Can you give us a countdown, Justin? Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the North Carolina Transportation Museum here in Spencer, North Carolina. I'm your host, Drayton Blackgrove, joined by co-founder of Virtual Railfan, the one and only Mike Sear. And today is truly a historic event for rail fans across the globe as we get to enjoy this really truly once-in-a-lifetime event here at one of the few roundhouses in North America that is still intact, still complete, here at Spencer Shops, named for Southern Railway's first president, Samuel Spencer. And today, Mike, we've got locomotives from short lines, from class ones, from regional railroads, all with their own unique paint scheme and design. And it's amazing to see them here in person. We even have some GEs.
It's amazing. There's so much cool stuff.
It really is, and lots of great horn. North Carolina Transportation Museum for hosting this event and partnering with Virtual Railfan. We're grateful to be a sponsor of this event along with Scale Trains. Later this morning, our friends from Scale Trains will join us to give a recap of their announcements. They're making over 150 announcements today, which is the most in the company's history. So they'll be joining us later. And throughout the day, we will also have special guests, attendees of the event, and also railroad managers and some of the guys who helped with logistics of getting these locomotives here. So, earlier this week, Mike and Justin were here, and they were actually able to set up a PTZ camera up on top of the roundhouse. So I was wondering if you could kind of share a little bit about that camera, where it went, how the install went.
Well, Drayton, I can tell you I'm not in shape and I'm not 20 anymore. And climbing that ladder 15 times in the blazing heat was quite a task. But the things you do for the love of trains.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, Justin and I got here Wednesday afternoon. And we met with the folks from the North Carolina Transportation Museum, who I've got to shout out. I mean, they obviously know how to put on an event. This is absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it almost looked like an ant farm on Wednesday. It was just so many people moving around, so many things happening, and they are masters of their craft, so to speak, in the event world. So, but yeah, we put the camera up. I don't know if you can see it in the background here above. Well, I don't know where I'm pointing, but it's up on the roundhouse on that pole just above that. That's 1776, just above the left side of my head.
Yeah, and we'll be switching back and forth to show you guys the PTZ camera throughout the live stream as the locomotives are moved around. They're going to be setting up the turntable in the roundhouse throughout the day so people can get photos of different locomotive lineups. We'll be giving you a little bit of a history and an overview of each railroad and each locomotive that you see there on the turntable. So we're really excited. And today I'm wearing my Lake State Railway heritage hat because Lake State Railway is here, and as someone originally from Michigan, now living in Tennessee, it's really cool to see a Lake State Railway locomotive here in North Carolina.
And those guys were great yesterday. We did some interviews with a couple of the guys from the Lake State, and had a great time. And that locomotive's pretty nice.
Yeah, and we had an opportunity to interview Roger Fearing, who is in charge of Lake State Railway's locomotive fleet, and also Travis Von Gray. Travis was kind of the brainchild of the 1776 paint scheme. He was inspired by Burlington Northern 1991, which I believe was an SD60. This is a SD70M, very similar body style. And I know for a lot of Burlington Northern fans, seeing that Lake State scheme bring back that old throwback look was a really neat thing. So it was cool to be able to visit with Travis. We're also going to be interviewing some other folks from other railroads, and we're actually making a documentary of this whole event that will be available to our members later this year. So just kind of a recap of this really unprecedented event. Like, there's never been anything like this. I mean, yes, there was Streamliners at Spencer. Yes, there was the Heritage Units event, which those events were huge and respectable in their own right. But to think about the logistics of getting all of these locomotives from the Class 1 railroads, the regionals, and the short lines in one place. I mean, they had a GP9, I believe, from the North Shore, and that railroad's in Minnesota, and they took that locomotive all the way from Minnesota to bring it here to North Carolina. So just incredible to think about the logistics, and boy, they've really pulled it off.
Oh yeah, it is, like, you know, logistics wise, you said it, you know, getting all the Class 1s together to do all the transportation for all the different partners, wild, and everything got here on time. And as you can see behind us, it's about to begin.
Yeah.
I think opening ceremonies start at 10.
Yep, 10 o'clock, and I believe they've got some special guests that'll be speaking during those opening ceremonies. And another thing that's kind of cool is as you walk in, the first thing that you see are the 3 original bicentennial units. There's a Milwaukee Road SD40-2 here, number 156.
My favorite.
That one's beautiful.
It's awesome.
I mean, they're all beautiful in their own right, but like to see the throwback paint schemes that you've only ever seen pictures of in person, it's just a really neat thing.
I wish I was around in 76. I didn't show up till about 3 years later. So.
Yeah. I won't tell you how many years later it was for me, but I know the feeling.
A lot more than 3.
A few decades behind Mike, but that's okay. Yeah, so, and then we've got the Santa Fe SD45-2.
Oh, that sounded awesome yesterday.
Yeah, and see,
awesome.
I didn't even know that locomotive was operational. I thought it was just cosmetically restored. And it actually is operational, which is really cool. And then you've got the N&W 1776, the high hood SD45, and me being a Southern Railway fan, it was really cool to see the high hood locomotive on display here. I honestly think that might be my favorite unit that's here. I mean, I'm a little biased.
I think I've got lots of favorites here, and it's like children. You can't pick your favorite kid. It's like, you know.
Yeah, it really is. And then, of course, you've got the MBTA unit, which I think that one might be my favorite one, just because that paint scheme, there's a lot going on, and then they did the font just like it was the Declaration of Independence, which was really neat. So, of course, being in the Philly area, they had to do something like that. So, but great to see everybody here. We've got 100 people tuning in. Now it just jumped to 150. If you're just now tuning in, make sure you smash that like button. Hey, Christian, how's it going, man?
Hey, Drayton, how's it going?
Good, good. We're live right now. We got the Inside Track live going on right now.
Cool.
So,
well, hello to YouTube land.
you can come over here and wave at everybody real quick.
All right.
This is my friend Christian. He's from Kentucky.
Hello, folks.
And he came all the way here to be at this event. So.
Yes, I did.
And Jericho's out and about somewhere.
Yeah, he is. I'm the one that brought him down here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Well, thanks for stopping by, Christian. Good to see you, man.
Yeah. I'm going to have to stop by here again because I brought a custom freelance 250 model.
Okay. Yeah, we'd love to see it. Maybe you can show it on the podcast at some point.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll be here all weekend. So.
All right. Hey, I'll be here today and tomorrow. So.
Okay. All right. Sounds
all right.
good. We'll see you around, buddy.
Well, we'll see you. So long, YouTube.
So if you're just now tuning in, make sure you smash the like button. It really helps us out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. Justin, I meant to check with you earlier. Are we able to switch back and forth to the PTZ on this? Not yet. He's working on it. It's been a real challenge to get everything squared away here. You know, live streaming at location is something that's new to Virtual Railfan, but
and we're testing some new technology too.
We are.
A lot of new technology.
We are, and this is our first live stream that isn't in studio. So when we were doing the Big Boy live stream,
LaGrange.
Oh yeah, LaGrange. Yeah.
We pulled that off.
Forgot about that one. Yeah. Well, this one is like the Super Bowl of trains.
Yeah, this is a much more significant and involved broadcast, so to speak, especially on the backside with our technical crew, Bruce Williams and Mr. Justin Cornell.
The Big Boy was the moon landing, and this is the Super Bowl.
Yes. Oh, and I got to say a huge shout out to Logan Allen, who has been basically our saving grace for the duration of the trip thus far.
He's been invaluable. Logan is helping from the scale train side of things, and he's helping us get great footage for our documentary, which we're super excited to share with you. That's one of the cool things that we're working on here at Virtual Railfan is original content. We're going to be coming out with some documentaries that'll be available first to our members, platform only, and then eventually we'll probably be able to put those out on YouTube as time allows. But there's a lot of really exciting things in the works, a lot of new cameras coming. Can't say a whole lot about that, but a couple new states.
And we've got Spokane coming up.
Yep, Spokane's coming up, and we can't talk about that one because that one's Spokane for.
It's awfully early for this. It's going to be a long day.
It is going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day, folks.
It's going to be heritage hot. If anyone gets that reference,
Yep.
It's going to be toasty. But we're here all day. We're happy to answer questions. We just got a $7.99 super chat from Robuster 82.
Robuster 82 from Australia. Thank you.
G'day to you, mate. And I learned. How could Drayton forget LaGrange? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. It's been quite the weekend already. We were here yesterday for the media day, out in the hot sun, and today, there was a lot of concern about rain today, but I think we're going to be pretty good here today.
So far, so good. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind some clouds because yesterday was pretty brutal with the heat, but yeah, so far now it's not too bad.
I briefly saw a picture of the Big Boy on my screen, so I think that Justin and Bruce Williams, the guys who are our producers here today, are slowly figuring out this technology. You wouldn't believe how much equipment is involved in being able to live stream a show on location like this.
I filled the van.
Yeah, Mike
put all the seats down, and it was full.
Yeah, that's the go-to Railfan vehicle.
And the most comfortable vehicle I've ever driven in my life.
Yeah. I don't care what anybody says. Minivans are where it's at.
Yes. I got another super chat came in from Dwayne Raddick, 4651. Thank you so much. We'll have to get the world famous fast flying Virginian on camera here at some point. Dave.
Dave, that's right. Yep.
Dave was your camera operator for the second, or I guess you really can't put a number on it, but another great event. Dave was your camera operator for the Big Boy there at the Horseshoe Curve.
Yes, yes, and we'll definitely sit down with Dave for an interview later. Just a great guy. I've known Dave for probably 13, 14 years, and
good people.
Wonderful person, and he makes some great railroad videos too. Fast Flying Virginian Productions.
And a huge shout out to our mod team and our camera operators this morning. They're instrumental, especially when we're on the road doing these events, keeping the chats going and keeping everything flowing. So again, a huge shout out to the Blue Army.
Wow, the I don't know how to pronounce his username, said he just spent 30 hours flying from London to Sydney. That is a long flight. I could not deal with that.
Oh yeah, that is
just plain terrible. I want everyone in the comments to start tallying the dad jokes. I want to see if I can set a new record.
I don't think we should really go for that, to be honest with you. I don't know if I can do that and the heat.
I won't go out of my way to make them, but I'll just.
Oh, I think you absolutely.
Naturally,
will.
We'll just see where it goes. I mean, I got to make this live stream memorable, as if it couldn't be more memorable.
Oh, Drayton, every day with you is a memory.
Oh, man.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. That's
Hashtag
right, brother. So I want to hear in the comments what everyone's favorite America 250 locomotive is. Let us know in the comments what your favorite one is. I mean, what a cool background.
Right,
Mike.
yes.
I mean,
I keep looking at it. It's
like,
great.
what an amazing thing that we can see these locomotives behind us right now.
And just think, we could have had real jobs.
I know, right? Right?
This is way cooler.
Yeah, I agree. See, we've got the CSX 251 in view, which that one went by Folkestone.
Oh, it looks like, it looks like we've got we brought up the view of the camera there on the roundhouse. Thank you, Justin.
Just
Bruce,
in time.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for that. We're up to 3 now.
Here we go.
The PTZ, it's
Oh, folks, it's going to be a long day. I'm glad you guys are nice and comfy in your air-conditioned houses, and I'm out here with the dad joke king.
Mike, check that out. We've got the GP30 there in view, and
there's the lettering on that MBTA unit. Absolutely,
so cool.
That's so awesome.
Seriously,
it really is.
So cool. I really like that GP30. That one actually went through Chattanooga about 2 weeks ago, or maybe a week ago.
Dax on the tracks, another super chat. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
Right on. And then
and he's on his way here. Come and see us. Say hello.
Aberdeen, Carolina, and Western locomotive. That's certainly a unique paint scheme, if there ever was a unique paint scheme for America 250. It really stands out.
And a flag out here right next to the booth. Let me just tell you about as America as you can get.
Amen to that. And that's what this celebration is all about, celebrating 250 years of American history. And just incredible moment. And I can't think of anybody better to spend it with than the Virtual Railfan crew. Ashley Phillips asked me if I remember to bring hand sanitizer today. I do have sand sanitizer in the car.
Sand sanitizer.
That's what I call it. I like to throw people off. They don't know what to think when I throw that their way.
And we need sunscreen.
Yeah, I left mine at the hotel.
That's awesome.
So, yeah. I don't function very well in the morning. Like, usually I'm not myself until about 11 a.m. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to find coffee here. So,
Well, we did, in my defense, I did bring the Keurig. I brought Dunkin', I bought cream, I bought sugar. And when I had mentioned plugging in the Keurig, the look on Justin's face was that of horror and dismay. With all of the equipment we have plugged in here on a limited power connection, I had mentioned firing up the Keurig and brewing some coffee here in the booth, and that was a hard no.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It was either make coffee or be on the air, and we couldn't have both. So here we are.
Yeah, for real. Well, we've got up to 150 viewers right now. If you're just now joining us, make sure to smash that like button, or as I heard an old Baptist preacher say the other day, smite the like button. It'd be great if we could get those likes up. It helps us a lot with the YouTube algorithm. Right now I'm sharing the post on Facebook, and I want to give a shout out to Norfolk Southern, because Norfolk Southern, they gave us a shout out on their Facebook page. So we really appreciate them. Later today, Stacy Mansfield from Norfolk Southern is going to sit down and join us to talk all things Norfolk Southern, what's happening there, their involvement with this event. And Stacy's just great. I've known Stacy probably for 15-ish years, and she's just among the best people ever. She really, really is.
They really go out of their way to, especially with community stuff. I reached out to them several years ago. Of course, being a train guy, I got volunteered to talk about trains in my daughter's first grade class, and so I reached out to Norfolk Southern, and they sent all kinds of goodies for the kids.
Right on.
All the parents hated me because they also sent wooden train whistles, so I was not the hero with the parents or the administration of the school, because those train whistles were you can imagine what happens when you dump a box of train whistles out to a first grade class. So BNSF Bishop, thank you very much. Got another super chat coming in this morning there, Drayton.
Well, look who it is.
I come to photobomb you guys.
Mr. Wilson.
How's it going?
Good. Have you
going
made your
amazing.
announcements yet?
Not yet. 10:30.
Anything you can tell us?
Oh, 10:30. Okay.
10:30.
Can you give the VR
Here.
people any sneak peek or any kind of anything, or are we just
Here.
waiting?
So, Drayton's give me the microphone.
Yes, you can hear Shane.
All right, so we're going to unveil about 150 new items.
Oh,
We've
wow.
got 19 different locomotives. We have 26 different paint schemes, 3 all brand new locomotives, and a brand new product category. And it might have something to do with what's behind you guys. That's the biggest hint I can give you.
Okay.
Okay. All
So
right.
make sure you come by later and see us and fill us in a little bit more on those announcements.
And you guys
Yeah.
are announcing at 10?
10:30.
10:30. Okay.
10:30.
10:30.
10:30. It'll be on our website. Videos will be up. All the products will be up. Got to give a big shout out to the team, by the way. They've been working almost 24/7 since the National Train Show and NMRA convention.
I saw
And,
a couple of them in the lobby of the hotel last night, and I said, "Why are you guys still up?" And then they both gave me that look of,
Yeah,
"Don't ask that question." So I bid them farewell, and I went to bed.
I think Lori went to bed like at 2:30. She was working on item setup, and
Yeah.
Bryson was up well after midnight. I was up after midnight. I think Jason was working. So,
I'm usually in bed at 9, so the past 2 nights I've already been up past my bedtime.
well, that's me too. So, well, I'll give it back to you guys. I just wanted to come and say hi to all the virtual rail fan folks, and say thanks for tuning in.
Awesome. 1030 skilltrains.com. Check it out. Lots of awesome announcements and goodies, and plenty of abuse for your wallet.
Listen to that horn. Wow.
That is nice.
The exciting of train.
The nag, is it the Nagato? Yeah.
That horn is
That's
just
phenomenal. If you guys are watching the other camera, you'll be seeing that go by here.
Yeah, if you're watching the PTZ.
Let's see here. You'll see it come up here in the background. It looks like Justin brought up the roundhouse camera. That locomotive is awesome. It sounds even better.
Well, and the TTX box cars are just sick.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. Look at the PTZ right now. Isn't that amazing?
A whole lot of America going
Wow.
on. This is amazing. It
Wow.
really is. Again, the North Carolina Transportation Museum, its folks, its volunteers, it is a sight to behold just to see this all happening and all these people, that make this event run so smooth. It's wild to watch. It really is.
It is.
If
And
you see these guys out and their volunteers out here, stop by, tell them thank you. It is, we've done a lot of events, and I've done tons of events over the years, and these guys definitely stand out, I think, amongst the crowd.
Yeah, and if you see any of the railroad people here, make sure you thank them too, because there's a lot of railroaders that came in to volunteer for this event, and they are treating this like a regular operating day. So they've got hours of service that they have to sign in and sign out on. Here at the NC Transportation Museum, safety is a really big factor. And the fact that they've got all these credentialed railroaders here, because you got to think, you've got to have 20 some odd crews to move all these locomotives. And guys that took off time from their day job, they took personal days off to come here and work and do their job here at Spencer. So this event literally would not be possible without those volunteer railroaders. So if you see any of the guys in the yellow vests or the orange vests, make sure to tell them thank you, because this event could not be possible without them. So super thankful to them. We've got 180 people watching right now. If you're just now tuning in, make sure you smash that like button. It helps us out a lot on YouTube. I'm your host, Drayton Blackgrove, alongside Mike Sear, one of the founders of Virtual Railfan. And Mike, this event is really special for a lot of reasons, but I think for me, the most important reason is that Spencer still has its original water tower for the steam locomotives. It's pretty cool. They've got a lot of original equipment here. Buildings, the back shop, a lot of the cranes and whatnot.
But definitely the water tower.
The water tower,
yeah,
absolutely.
The water tower.
Yeah,
That's
it's
phenomenal. I love water towers, Drayton. Love
Hashtag
it.
pumped. And we couldn't be happier to see all the history on display here, including the water tower.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Reese. Just wanted to give Reese a shout out there.
We sure miss him. It's we get to work with your brother. I'm fortunate enough to work with both of the Team Blackgrove every day, and it is. I'm blessed, I guess. We'll just leave it at that.
Hashtag blessed. And Mike, you know, that it's like they say in Scripture. Scripture says your reward's in heaven. It'll be there for you. All the bad you did as a teenager in high school, it'll get wiped out. By
I was an
having to deal with
angel
us.
in high school. I was an absolute angel, straight A student.
Listen, if we get Mike rolling enough, we can get him to tell some of his high school stories.
Yeah, we don't need to hear any of those stories, and thank goodness that we didn't have social media or cell phones that took pictures every 2 seconds, because boy, that would have been interesting.
Oh man,
to say the least.
What a cool lineup, and I'm looking here at the Virtual Railfan Lounge. If you've never been on the Virtual Railfan Lounge page, it's on Facebook, and it's a way for our members to connect with each other. Bruce Williams, who's helping us run the live stream today, posted a really cool picture of the locomotive lineup of the original bicentennial unit. So Bruce, thanks for sharing that, and thank you to everyone who participates in that group. We love seeing your pictures, and love getting all your feedback there. So
almost 30 minutes out from the opening ceremonies too.
Yeah, that's right. It's just unbelievable. It really is truly unbelievable. Yep, 30 minutes, and there'll be some announcements made. We'll make sure that we get those here in the live stream.
And today's the day one of the kickoff, and we're doing 10 hours each day here, 8 to 6 every day.
Yep, we'll be here. And the inside track, you know, we got to take a break every now and then, so we're not going to be live all 10 hours. But
right.
We'll be live periodically. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy? We'll be live periodically out throughout the weekend, so just check the Inside Track playlist on YouTube or the Virtual Railfan YouTube page, and of course on Facebook as well. But today we're going to be live today for sure from 9 until probably about 1, if I had to guess, and then after that we might go live again later in the evening. But we'll be, like I said, periodically throughout the weekend. And if you see us and we're live, just come visit us when we aren't live, because we'd love to talk to everybody, but we just don't have opportunity to while we're live. But
and Jesse Moose, 6970, thank you for the super chat. We appreciate you.
Yes, thanks for that super chat. It helps us out a lot. And you know, another big way to support Virtual Railfan is to become a member. Memberships on the Virtual Railfan platform really help us invest in our network. You know, this summer we added 6 new locations, and we've got more coming. We've got, honestly, some of the biggest. Oh man, I think we just got our first special guest here.
Oh, Mr. Harmon has arrived.
We're gonna have to get him at some point.
Don't bother me.
Don't bother.
Looking to see if there's anything I can sneak.
Okay.
You better watch it. Bruce can run. He's pretty good. He'll get you.
It's all that police experience.
I'm sure all you guys in the audience absolutely know who Distant Signal is.
Come sit down with us, Danny.
I'm going to give him my mic.
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
I'm going to give Danny.
So the one and only Distant Signal is here with us today. We're gonna.
Sorry about my audio.
Out here today.
It is. We're gonna give you Mike's mic. We're gonna give you a mic drop moment here, so to speak. I think we're up to 4 now.
Good to see you, Mr. Hahn.
Good to see you, Mike.
How we doing?
Very good.
Well, you know how these work. No explanation needed there.
Yeah.
Maybe I can just hold this in case.
Sure. How you doing?
Execute a quick getaway. I'm great. This is a phenomenal event.
It is.
I've been to this museum, this North Carolina Transportation Museum. This is my second trip up here, and I cannot get over at how well these guys do stuff. Put on these events, how organized they are, how well laid out they are.
And they've got, like we were saying earlier, a ton of professional railroaders who took time off from their day job to come here and do their day job here at the museum.
Yeah.
And it's all on the books. So like they have their mandated FRA hours that they have to operate and everything, because it's state property. They got to follow all the rules. So as far as safety goes, the museum is just doing a fantastic job making sure everybody's safe, all the crews. But you know, I heard earlier someone was saying that they estimate 15,000 people here throughout the weekend.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. we pulled up into the parking lot about 8:15 this morning, completely full. So I think it's going to be a big day today, bigger tomorrow, and probably even bigger on Sunday.
Yeah.
But the North Carolina Transportation Museum, you got to remember, it's not only trains.
Yeah.
It is all kinds of other extremely cool stuff.
Yeah.
Fire trucks, airplanes. They got a carbon copy of the Wright brothers plane in there.
Yep.
They have taxi cabs and gasoline trucks and just anything to do with transportation. They have a whole room that is dedicated to traffic lights.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Just incredible old traffic lights, and they tell you all about what they were and what they did. This is just a well done museum. They just do a superb job here.
Interesting. I didn't know that. That's really cool.
Yeah, it'd take you all day to walk through this thing.
Yeah, and there's so few places that I can think of in North America that have a complete roundhouse, but not just a roundhouse, a whole back shop to it too.
Yeah.
And when you walk in that building, it's just like, it's overwhelming.
I'm kind of amazed that they kept them from tearing this thing down. Because I guess it was the Southern's main shops.
It was.
It's where they fixed all their locomotives, where they did all their steam work here, and probably worked on passenger cars, freight cars, and all kinds of stuff here.
Yeah.
It's a huge piece of property.
You probably already know this, but Spencer, that was Samuel Spencer,
Right.
the first president of Southern Railway, and a few years ago I had an opportunity to go to Norfolk Southern's headquarters in Norfolk before they moved it to Atlanta, and we were given a tour, and NS actually has like a vault, like a huge vault where they keep all these railroad artifacts. And a lot of people don't know this, but Samuel Spencer was actually killed on the back of his private observation car in like 1910 or something like that.
Dang,
He was holding his watch, and Norfolk Southern has his watch that was in his hand when he was killed, and his blood is on the watch.
What was it? A head-on collision, or what happened?
Someone they ran. I don't know if they were stopped. I'd have to look it up. I can't. Let's Google it. I bet
Boy,
the
I
internet.
would.
Samuel.
I'd hate to be the engineer on that train. What's the highlight of your career, sir? Well, I killed Samuel Spencer.
Killed the CEO.
I killed my boss.
Died on November 29th, 1906, Thanksgiving morning. Well, that's not a good day to die. South of Lynchburg. He was asleep in his private car, at the rear of a southbound train. Coupling broke off near the front, leaving the rear car stranded and stalled on the tracks in the pre-dawn darkness. A following train, a passenger train, smashed into his car at roughly 40 miles an hour. Yeah. So that pocket watch that he had on him that day is in Norfolk Southern's vault. It's crazy.
Should have had PTC.
Yeah, PTC could have prevented this. Well, Danny, do you have a favorite locomotive that's here today?
Well, I haven't seen them all yet. But so far, my favorite is that green one back there, which is the Carolina and
I don't know the
Western?
full name of it. Yeah.
I
Aberdeen,
apologize.
Carolina, and Western.
That's what it. That is a crazy. The graphics on that thing are crazy. I was just talking with Frank Crow about it, and he said the same thing. It's just that is a well done locomotive design.
It stands out, that's for sure. You can't miss it. I think it's the only one here that's not red, white, and blue, which is kind of cool.
It is, and that's what caught my attention. I said I thought these were all supposed to be America 250 red, white, and blue, but I guess the Aberdeen, Carolina, and whoever over there, I guess they said, nah, we're going with green and yellow.
They put their own spin on it, and what better place to do that than here at the Roundhouse with the turntable?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, thanks for being here, sir. Come join us again if you want to.
I absolutely will.
Maybe walk around, see what might be your favorite, and tell us your thoughts about the event.
Yeah. How many cameras do you guys have now?
We have network-wise.
Yeah.
I think we're up to 175 total cameras.
That's total cameras. How many? Is that locations?
I think we have 76 or 77.
77 locations.
77 locations.
That you don't have to buy gas to go see. Mm-hmm. You don't have to buy a hotel room. You don't have to buy substandard fast food.
Yeah, you can just sit there on your couch.
I don't know about you. I've just been disappointed in every restaurant that I've been in lately, except the mom and pop ones.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with restaurants in America, but I hope they get it fixed.
Yeah, I hope so. I think honestly after 2020, that's when it all changed.
It did. It changed then. I don't want to use Virtual Railfan's channel to start complaining about the food thing in America. So I just thought I'd bring that up.
We had a great meal this morning. Now it wasn't a mom and pop place, but we went to the good old Waffle House. And I walked in and I said, "Hey, have you guys had any crazies in today?" And I was the first one there, and they said, "No, it's been pretty peaceful." And I said, "Well, that's about to change." And then Mike and Justin and Bruce rolled in.
I'm telling you, you cannot go wrong at Waffle House.
No, you can't.
I
What's
can't.
your go-to there?
That one that's up in the upper left-hand corner. Is it it's not the Grand Slam.
The All-Star.
All-Star, that's it. Grand Slam is Denny's.
Yeah.
Which is also pretty good if you got an hour and a half to get it.
Yeah. Waffle House is
still just superb. I get the waffle even though I don't have room for it.
Yeah.
I always take a couple of bites of it anyway because it's so good.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is too with Waffle House is it's like dinner and a show. You never really know what's going to go down there.
It is, man.
But
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to see an armed robbery while I'm in there. So
maybe one day.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
I just haven't been to the right ones yet.
Well, it's good to see you, sir.
All right, you too, Drayton.
Thanks for being here.
All right, well,
enjoy
thank
the
you.
event. We'll see you around.
All right, I'm headed out.
All right.
I'm headed out because my wife's calling.
Okay, yeah. Don't get in trouble with the boss.
No.
What's up, Hunter? You want to join the live stream? You're welcome to it. Yes, all day long. You can sit down and talk all about running the locomotives around here. Grab a mic, clip it on your vest there.
We're gonna work on your audio. You're having issues.
Oh man, I'm having issues. That's no surprise for me.
How does this work?
Clip that right there on your vest.
All right.
Was it bad for Danny?
I think part of it, yeah.
Hopefully, let's see. Hopefully it's not a battery issue. What about now?
Oh, it was fine for Danny, I guess.
Still bad there, Justin? Good? Okay, sorry folks.
No touchy.
Here in these live broadcasts, you just never know what's going to happen. So joining me here today is the one and only Hunter Levi. Hunter is a CSX railroader and a good personal friend of mine, and I'm really glad to see him here today at probably the event of a lifetime. So tell us a little bit about your involvement in the event here today.
I guess they got the 250 back working. We actually brought guys up from Jacksonville last night because the computers weren't working on it.
Oh, dang.
So they got it fixed overnight.
Okay,
So
okay.
I'm here with CSX. Me and Montana Moats are here on behalf of CSX.
Okay.
They brought us up here to help out with our media department and do some photos for them.
Awesome.
So yeah.
So
proud
where are
to be
you
here.
based out of?
Newcastle, Pennsylvania.
Newcastle, PA, and you came all the way down here for this. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you were involved with moving the locomotives around at the event, or was that some of the other guys?
Yes.
Okay.
A bunch of us were, thanks to the help of Eric bringing us all down and inviting us to help.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about the organization for the event. So Eric Hendrickson's kind of the one that helped put all of it together.
Yeah.
He was a CSX railroader. Now he's with Norfolk Southern. Really a mover and shaker in the industry. From him, what kind of coordination have you seen throughout the day?
It's amazing. For someone who's under so much stress, he is keeping such a great and positive attitude with still having the sense of humor.
Yeah.
And he's going at it, and just the amount of stuff that comes up in his head to make different things happen during the event and coordinating all of us, because there's about 50 plus of us moving stuff around and dealing with all of us. He's doing an amazing job.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question, actually, about how many of you guys licensed engine crew running around here.
I think engineers, I'd say about 30, and there's a bunch of conductors helping too.
And a lot of guys I know took off time to be here today.
I did too.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Right on. See, and that's the dedication we were talking about earlier. Like when you see these guys in the yellow vest or the orange vest, make sure to tell them thank you if you're in attendance here in person, because without these guys like Hunter and Eric and many of the others, I know my friend Larry Smokes here, none of this would be possible. So
I gave Larry the biggest hug in the world when I first saw him. I was so happy to see Larry.
Yeah, he's great, man. You want to talk about a guy that knows his locomotive history? Like, the guy's a walking, talking encyclopedia.
Oh, it's insane. That guy knows. You'd think he's been alive for almost 100 plus years with the stuff he knows.
Yeah, and his memory is just like, you can tell him any road number, and he's like, oh yeah, that was part of this series on this railroad from this time to this time, and I don't know how he does it all. I don't even go to the internet anymore. I just go to Larry, and then he points me in the right direction.
I think we all do at this point.
Yeah. Well, do you have a favorite here? A favorite paint scheme or anything that top 5? How about that?
Top 5?
Yeah, let's do a top 5.
We're going to home roots here, starting out with the Wheeling 1776.
Right on.
That holds a place in my heart for more reasons than one.
And I saw a very nice picture of you, a very low-res picture of you, holding up a Wheeling and Lake Erie model.
Hey, it couldn't be done because of Bryson. that man is a sweetheart, and I love him.
Shout out to Bryson.
Yes, big shout out to Bryson. Follow that has to be the Lake State.
Lake State, yeah.
And then our 250th unit at CSX, just the stars on the nose. I do believe Montana is the one who actually came up with that design plan.
Really?
Yes.
That's cool.
I can't remember if it's 2026 or the 250, but I know he did help our corporate team design one of them.
That's really cool.
So I'm glad he's here to experience that, especially helping design, because without him and his knowledge and everything helping our team and our team with him, I don't think we would have had to.
Yeah.
So that's amazing.
Well, and we had an opportunity yesterday to talk with Travis Von Gray, and he was the one that helped come up with the design for the Lake State engine. So it'd be cool if we could interview Montana at some point today.
Oh, 100%. And also, Evan Kerr did the Reading and Northern.
I did not know that.
Yes,
That's cool.
Evan Kerr's here helping move power around because he's an engineer.
Right on.
So you'd have to get with him too, because he's the one that came up with the full design for Reading Northern.
That's cool.
Paul Springowski will be here tomorrow.
Okay.
And obviously he's the one that designed the wheeling.
Yep. Send Paul our way. We got to interview him.
Oh,
too.
100%.
We got your top 3. You got to give me 2 more.
Oh, definitely the NS. I hate to say it. Not so much the one that's here. The Lady Liberty stands out.
Oh gosh, that one's awesome.
If that could have been here,
yeah,
that would have probably been number 1.
Yeah.
And then obviously we got to go old school for a second and stand out to the Milwaukee Road 156.
Yeah. Dude, and it's crazy because like you come around the corner as a guest and the original bicentennial trio, that's the first thing you see.
Yeah.
And beautiful light. And I think they're going to be stationary. They might move around a little bit, but they're going to be here for the most part.
All together.
For photos. So
Yeah.
What was that?
They're going to be sitting there for photos, and I think that is one of the best things set up.
I do too. And we're talking too about like the logistics of all of this and like the coordination and how much time and thought and effort went into getting these locomotives here. I think someone told me that this event's been in the work for like 18 months, and then right in the final hour is when it all just kind of came together.
It was insane.
Yeah.
Because I got text from friends saying it was canceled last second, and then immediately next text, not even an hour later, because I was about to pull my PL days out, my vacation days, and then I got a text that said back on within an hour. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I remember when that happened too. We were really excited, and then it got canceled. And we were like, oh man, we didn't find out until the next day though. So
yeah.
It was great though that when we found out that it was back on, and and I wasn't here for Streamliners in Spencer. I wasn't here for the Heritage Units event, but to see those pictures, the pictures were really cool. Seeing all the locomotives, they had a lift up, and now you've got the drones, so you can much more people can get that photo.
Oh, it's amazing, especially with all the technology out. Because when I was here for Spencer, I forget how old I was, but I was a little kid. I was
here for that?
I was here for the Heritage event with the NS. I was also here for the Streamliners.
Wow.
And now this is my 3rd event. Now I'm actually getting to help out.
I love that.
That Naugatuck unit's hot. It's amazing.
It is. And the sound, like, you don't really get to hear the FDL prime mover very often anymore like that.
It's amazing. The chug on that sounds so good. And come to think of it, in the next coming years, who knows, with emissions, you never know how long we're going to have left with those.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the railroad executives that were here yesterday for Media Day, and he said, if you really think about it, this is the last time that you're going to have this much variety in one place because of the emissions.
Yeah.
And also the fact that it's getting really hard to find parts for a lot of these older locomotives. A lot of railroads are retiring them. I mean, like
The DL.
the DL, yeah. And
That's my 5th one, by the way.
that engine,
Everything about that thing is
It's-
just perfect. The
And
script font, everything.
I really hope the railroads keep them in these schemes for a while, because like in the 70s, they I think only lasted for like a year or two, and then they got painted back in
Yep.
corporate colors. So I don't know. Maybe some of them will stay patriotic for longer than just this year. But what an amazing event! And Hunter, thanks for being a part of it and
No
for
problem.
making it happen. Yeah, it's great to have you here, dude.
It's great to see you again. I'm so happy to finally get to see you after
I
a
know.
year of hiatus.
It doesn't feel like it's been a year though.
2 weeks ago, it's been a year since I left Tennessee.
That's crazy. That's
So.
crazy. Yeah. Hunter used to work on the CSX line near where we live in East Tennessee, and it was always cool to hear him go by on the radio and see him run down the main line. And it's kind of cool, Hunter, because last time I saw you, you also were in the patriotic mood. He brought 3 big American flags on July 3rd, which happens to be my birthday, and draped them on the front of a CSX locomotive in perfect light down the KD sub, and it was just great to be able to get pictures of that basically on July 4th, and then pull into Etowah, Tennessee with fireworks and everything, and here we are at another patriotic event. So
And then the 4th of July this year, I had another DC GVO
Nice.
leader home and
Yeah.
had 3 American flags again.
that's awesome.
So I appreciate
Keep
everything,
it up,
man.
buddy. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Let's see if I can get this thing off me here. There we go. Oh, nope. There we go.
If you got somebody else who might want to be part of the live stream, send them our way.
Definitely will, man.
Enjoy the event, buddy.
You too.
See you around. Well, that was Hunter Levi, CSX railroader, one of the guys who's been instrumental in the planning and the coordination of this event, and really glad to have him here on the Inside Track Live. Glad to have Mike back, although I think Mike's mic is dead. Is that the case, Justin? My mic is dead.
You use Mike's mic. Is
We
now
got-
Drayton's mic,
we
and
got
Mike
any
has
more-
a new mic.
Got any more batteries? I don't understand because I've got full battery.
We're getting interference with other stuff.
Was I not good for the entire interview with Hunter? Okay. Can you hear me now? All right.
We shall
Shout out
work.
to Justin, the
Justin, do you like the way this sounds? Okay, back in business.
live stream wizard here.
Yes.
Thank you, Justin, for that.
Huge thanks, Justin and Bruce Williams, for their technical
Joseph!
expertise.
What up? We're live right now, but I had to say hi to you because you're the one and only. Love the flag. Come wave it in the background. So, Joseph Randall here is one of the guys that was on the train crew for the Scale Trains train ride. And brought to you courtesy of the red, white, and blue right here. So,
I can thank Big Carl for this.
shout out to Big Carl. Yeah, it's good to have you here, Joseph.
Good to see you.
What's your favorite unit that you've seen so far?
Well, I was really looking forward to seeing CN 2026. That was one of my personal favorites when it came out, and I'm also really excited to see the Alco. That
Yeah.
were like Awana 1776
Oh, yeah.
as well. I'm hoping to use it at some point this weekend.
Me too. Me too. Well, thanks for coming to see us.
No problem.
See you around, buddy.
Take care.
Mike, we got a few more super chats rolling in here.
I see that. Iron Horse Insights. Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Thank you for that insight.
We'll give you a lovey heart button. There we go.
Shout out to you.
Why is it not working? There we go.
We're up to 5 right now, so. The pun counter.
The pun counter.
We're up to 5. I need everyone in the comments to help us keep track of those puns.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Mike, we got about 40 minutes before the big Scale Trains announcement. I thought they were going to do it right at 9, but 10:30 is when the big Scale
10:30,
Trains.
because we're about
Good
12.
morning, everybody, and
12
welcome once
minutes
again to the North Carolina Transportation Museum. Starting at 10 o'clock, we are going to have our opening ceremony. We'll have a presentation of arms and then some speakers to talk about this event and welcome everyone here officially for the weekend. So we would like to ask for everyone to please be on the blacktop side of the sidewalk, because we will be having speakers and the presentation of arms along the sidewalk.
Can you
So
guys
if you
hear
could
the
ask everybody to move into the paved area, we would really appreciate it. Again, at 10 o'clock, we'll start the program, so we are looking forward to that, and we're looking forward to a great weekend with everybody. Thank you.
Now, you guys in the chat, were you able to hear that announcement pretty decent?
Got the PTZ now, and it's going to be amazing to see all these people lined up here on the blacktop.
Oh yeah, we're about 10 minutes out from opening the opening ceremony.
Hey, buddy.
And Keystone Railfan Photography. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be shuttling these. Everything's been on the move pretty much the entire time from when we rolled in Wednesday afternoon. So yeah, the locomotives are constantly being shuffled in and out, and I'm sure, you know, North Carolina Transportation Museum, those folks have all that planned out. So things will be busy all day, and you know, if you're here on site, just make sure, keep your eyes out. You know, you've got locomotives and equipment moving around, so just be careful. Watch out for the trains.
Safety first. That's so important because
don't be famous for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Definitely. Hey, Dave. What's going on?
Much. I missed you yesterday.
Yeah.
He's all here early.
Were you here?
Yeah, I was here at 8 o'clock yesterday.
Oh, okay.
He's down at the other end down here shooting where all they had them all set up for.
Oh, all the
till
rosters.
Like noon.
Yeah.
Hey, we got another
think I
super
submitted
chat
6
coming in
pounds
too.
off.
Shady Rails, thank you so
Dang.
much.
Hey, it's good to
Very
see you.
nice of you to do that. Let me get you the heart button.
Thanks for that super chat there, Shady Rails. We appreciate
Yeah,
you.
definitely appreciate you guys in these super chats.
That was superb.
You know, really, I mean, if you guys would, you know, are being beaten to death with these puns, well, oh, wait a second.
That horn is
It's
just
awesome, yes.
Oh. It sounds so
So
good.
if you guys are watching there on the camera, here comes all that sound.
The TTX box cars are super cool too.
Absolutely.
Yesterday the turntable had a bit of an issue, and one of the TTX cars were hanging out on the turntable for a while. It was interesting to see, but they definitely got their money's worth as far as photos go. Well, look at that! They're pulling around the N&W unit.
That's fantastic.
That's quite the shoving platform. That's
What
pretty
a time
freaking
to
cool.
be alive.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, Mike. Like it's really interesting to see all these locomotives that we've looked at in pictures.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, we've seen them on. You know, everyone's. You know, because obviously you guys out there in the audience. I mean, you guys take some amazing photos, and we're very fortunate that you post them and share them with everybody. So we've been able to kind of keep track of these units as they've moved off their home railroads and
Keep track. Mike made one. We're up to 6 now, folks.
I quit. I'm going home.
That was, I think, no pun intended, though.
It's
so.
not even 10 o'clock, Drayton. Not even
No.
10. Like,
But it is 5 o'clock.
you got to spread it
somewhere.
out. It is, but boy, oh boy.
We're up to 180 viewers right now. For those of you who are just tuning in, make sure you smash the like button. It helps us out a lot with the YouTube algorithm and ensures that this live stream gets shared to more people. If you're enjoying what you see here, make sure you share it with your friends there on Facebook. It helps a lot. The weather, Mike, has been a lot better than what I thought it would be. I really thought we were going to have some crappy weather with the rain forecast and
Yeah.
everything. And it is hot, but it's, you know, it's not death. Like
As long as we're sitting still and not moving around and, you know, out in the sun, it's all right. But boy,
got
oh boy.
another super, Mike. Who was that?
Oh, Peak One official. Appreciate the another super chat. Thank you very much. You guys are great with these super chats. I'm telling you, Drayton, this is the virtual rail fan community is I don't think can be beat.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. It's great to have so many people here, virtually and in person. You know, we've got people from all over the country here in Spencer, and we've been able to meet quite a few of our regular viewers here this morning and the morning before. And it's just been great talking to everyone, and we just really appreciate everyone's support. Big
Yeah,
time.
this shot here from the roundhouse is just, boy, it's phenomenal.
It's
it really
unbelievable.
is.
Truly unbelievable. We've got 180 people watching the inside track live right now, and almost 300 watching the PTZ camera, and we've got 190 likes, folks. Let's see if we can get over 200 likes. It really does help us a lot with that YouTube algorithm, so smash it. Wow, just jumped up from 180 to 200, so love seeing that number jump up, and it'll only continue to grow as you hit that like button. So please smash it, and we thank you for doing that in advance.
Yeah, so if you can't be here, obviously, this is I guess your second best option, and we're happy to be able to bring these events to those of you that can't get to all of these. Whether it's distance or whatever the case is, it's a neat way to be able to at least be a part of it, even if you can't physically be here. So. It takes a ton to do this stuff, but like I always said, it sure beats having a real job.
Amen to that. We got another super chat in.
Oh, wow.
Look who it is. It's Mr. Jessup, Georgia.
Oh.
How's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's good to see you. They're about to
Jeff,
do the
how are you?
opening ceremonies, but maybe after we can sit down and interview you. Hey, thanks for coming. Good to see you. Hey, how are you? We're live right now.
You are?
Yep, we are. How are you today?
Yeah, haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, I know, man. It's been a while.
Been 10 years at least?
Something like that. Time, man, it just goes so fast.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Glad to see you VR now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
You've done a lot in a decade. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. It's this is my favorite place I've been so far. Everybody here is just wonderful to work with, and just the community. Like, we've had so many people here today that we get online and introduce themselves in person. So good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
All right.
Always good to put faces with names. You finally get to meet some of the folks here.
What's going on, buddy?
How are you guys today?
Good.
Hello, Virtual
Good to
Rail
see
fan.
ya.
How are you guys doing?
Come over here in the middle just for a
no
second.
problem.
Say hi. This is my buddy Jericho from Kentucky.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jericho. My YouTube is Buccaneer Rail Fanning or Junction. Mostly an L&N guy. I just wanted to stop by and say thank you guys for checking out Virtual Rail Fan. My buddy Drayton. It's really nice seeing kind of everyone out here and really kind of spending time with your fellow rail fan.
Oh, yeah.
It's really nice. Before I head out, because the ceremony's about to start, I just want to say thank you all for the support, and shout out to the Corbin Paint Shops. We do a simulator stuff. And hello, Andy Bailey. I know you're watching. But yeah,
Good
again,
morning, everybody. Welcome again
thank
to
you,
North
Virtual
Carolina
Rail Fan
Transportation
family. Have a good
Museum.
day, everyone.
We're getting ready
Thank
to
you.
start
Thank
our
you.
opening ceremony,
All
which
right.
includes a presentation of the colors. So we would like for everybody to go to the blacktop area, please, so that we can
Drayton,
clear
here
out
we
the
go.
area by the turntable.
All right,
for
guys,
our
we're going
opening ceremony.
to, I think we'll probably cut
We'll
over
start
to the
with national
Roundhouse
anthem,
camera
so
and
in a couple of minutes, we'll do that.
let you enjoy the opening
We
ceremonies.
would like for everyone to silence their phones and be ready for presentation. North Carolina High School, JROTC.
a part of this special gathering. We hope you enjoy your time here at the museum. Make sure you visit all of our exhibits and see what all we have in addition to all of the locomotives. And if you have a good time, tell folks. We hope you'll all have a good time. Now, if you don't have a good time, don't tell anybody. But make sure you do take an opportunity to see what we have and enjoy the other things, because there's a lot to do here. We are proud of our North Carolina transportation history. I could say my family, I'm from here, my whole family worked for the railroad. I have a lot of emotional ties to this facility, and my husband still works for the railroad, so we are definitely a railroad family. And it means a lot to me to see all of you here and to be enjoying this and care about it as much as I can. So, again, thank all of you for being here. All right, now it is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Darren Waters. He is Deputy Secretary of the Archives and History for the Department of Natural and Cultural Resources. And really what it is, he's my big boss. So everybody be nice, okay? In his role, Dr. Waters oversees North Carolina's state history and maritime museums, the historic sites and properties, archives and records, historical resources and commissions, and Office of Education and Outreach. Additionally, he is the Secretary of the North Carolina Historical Commission and the State Historic Preservation Office. Please welcome Dr. Waters.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Let me say, I'm her boss, no, I'm her gopher. And I do whatever I can to make sure she and the team here have what they need to continue to make this great site work. So I want to thank Kelly and her team here for all that they do for the state of North Carolina, for this site. Again, I have the privilege of welcoming you here at the North Carolina Transportation Museum. And as Kelly said, this is a historic site operated under the North Carolina Department of Natural and Cultural Resources. I'm here on behalf of Secretary Pamela Cashwell, who truly wishes that she could be here, but as a team, we've been dividing the currently all this week, and she was traveling most of the week, really wanted to be here, but she sends her babies. The Southern Railway established in 1896 as a major locomotive repair facility located conveniently halfway along the route between Washington, D.C. and Blackgrove. The town of Spencer, as you can see, grew up around the railroad and was named for the Southern Railway's first president, Samuel Spencer. Through modernization in the 1960s and 70s, Spencer shops eventually became obsolete and was replaced by more modern facilities in 1978, located in nearby Linwood. This site, and I'm grateful for this fact, this site was deeded to the state of North Carolina in 1977 and became the North Carolina Transportation Museum, which will celebrate its 50th anniversary next year. And I know, Kelly, we're expecting big events for that 50th anniversary. This event featuring patriotic locomotives painted to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence follows two similar world-class events in 2012 and 2014, both featuring a large gathering of locomotives for over 4,000 attendees. The locomotive traveling the furthest here came from the Southern California Railway Museum in Paris, California. The locomotives from homes closest to the museum include those from the North Carolina Department of Transportation Rail Division and two short line railroads based in North Carolina. I want to thank our partners in the Department of Transportation for their support here as well. We are happy to have nearly 3 dozen locomotives here today, as you can see. So once again, I want to thank you all for attending, and please consider visiting some of North Carolina's other state historic sites. I'm truly proud of what our state has done and how it preserves its history and tells that story across the state. So I hope that you will take the opportunity to visit some of our great state historical treasures during your visit, not only here, but when you come back again and visit the state or visit this area of the state. And I hope that you will enjoy all the things that make North Carolina and Rowan County so special. Thank you again for being here. Kelly, thank you to your team.
Thank you, Dr. Waters. And now I'd like to introduce Mr. Rick Phillips, who is president of the North Carolina Transportation Museum Foundation.
Thank you, Marcus. And, the title teaches that Marcus just said is a really nice title to be here. It comes with no paycheck, just in case you might be interested in that. But the real pay is to be able to be a participant here and to help make this happen and things like this happen as well. I want to thank our rail sponsors, our railroads, and our sponsors for being here today. These beautiful, patriotic locomotives. I mean, this is just absolutely impressive. And it's a once-in-a-lifetime event, I believe. I had a friend last week, I was telling him about this event. He said, well, not sure I can make it. And I said, well, it's once in a lifetime. If you don't make it this time, you got to hang around 250 years to catch the next one. So hopefully he will be here today. Just real quickly about our foundation. We are a nonprofit. Our primary responsibility is to help with the operation of the museum, but most important is that we assist in fundraising. That's the primary reason that we exist. Our board of directors is all volunteers. Nobody gets a paycheck for anything. We do get the privilege of being able to write some checks on our own once in a while, which helps make this work. But most of all, we appreciate all of you, the donors, the people that contribute, the people that come to our events, that help sponsor, all of you that make this possible. So thank you for being out with us today. Happy birthday, America.
And we would certainly not be here today without the generous support of our sponsors. And the first I want to introduce is Mr. Bill Stevens, editor of Trains Magazine.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for coming. The inspiration for this event was the 1975 Trains Magazine photo of 8 bicentennial locomotives that were gathered at Clearing Yard in Chicago. That was the pre-internet, social media era, and so it was just kind of like this private event with one guy, Harold Edmondson, up in a bucket truck to shoot what became really an iconic photo of the bicentennial and railroads. And 3 of those locomotives, Norfolk and Western in 1776, Milwaukee 156, and one of the siblings of the San 5701 that was in that photo is here as well. So it's amazing that this was able to come together. We reached out to Kelly and museum staff, had a little awkward Zoom meeting on June 15th, where Eric Henderson from Norfolk Southern and I said, so we'd like to throw this little party, bring some locomotives in and invite 5,000 of our closest friends. Can we come on over? And Kelly said, sure. And it's been a race on a treadmill ever since then, and the museum staff did a great job to pull all this together. Eric Hendrickson did a great job to work with all the railroads to get all the equipment here. Can't say enough about the cooperation of all the railroads, and Norfolk Southern for delivering all the equipment here on time. And representatives of Norfolk Southern are here, and CSX, and BNSF, and CPKC, and of course, short lines and museums work. And one of the great things about this event was the collaboration that came out of it and how it's a unifying event. We're all here to share our common interest in trains and railroads. And it was great to put together the locomotive history fact sheet. And that was a collaboration between trains and Railfan and Railroad. I'm pretty sure that's the first time that's ever happened. Kevin must be around here somewhere. So that was a great project. So I hope you all have a great time. Be patient in the photo line. There will be plenty of time for everyone to get photos and videos. And thanks again for coming.
Thank you, Bill. And now I would like to introduce Mr. Kevin U. Daly, who is the owner and publisher of White River Productions.
Thank you. As many of you know, we produce quite a number of magazines. Currently publish 27 different magazines, all on railroads. And I've got editors and production people scattered all around here in green shirts. When I started the company in the early 90s, I really had no idea where it was going to go. It started on a card table in my basement with a PC that I bought from the engineering firm I worked for. And you know, it just slowly grew and grew, and here we are today, publishing like crazy. My production manager, distribution manager, I should say, tells me we produce a printed product every 1.7 days. So you don't do that without a whole lot of really good people. And you know, the White River staff, one thing you can say about them is they are a passionate, incredibly dedicated group. And I'm thrilled to be here and thrilled to be a co-sponsor. And you know, this event was on the eve of not happening, and I got a communique from my good friend Mel Wilson, which led me to contact Eric Henderson. And basically over the course of about 12 hours, we managed to salvage it, and here we are today with all these locomotives, and all of you. And you know, have a great time. Enjoy your time here, and you know, get out the wallet and give some money to the museum. You know, every little bit helps. So with that, have a great day and weekend.
Thank you, Kevin. And now I'm going to introduce President of Scale Trains and virtual rail fan, Mr. Shane Wilson.
Thanks, Marcus. So on behalf of the Scale Trains and the Virtual Railfan family, we want to welcome you to the museum and this incredible event. We want to start out by thanking, of course, the museum team. They've done a lot of work. I know they put in a ton of hours. I want to thank all the railroads for being here. And you know, what we do, we couldn't do what we do without them. We work behind the scenes with several of these railroads to make sure the paint schemes are right, the colors are right. I want to thank Eric, of course. I know he's worked a ton on this one. Also thank the sponsors. Bill and Kevin, I know you guys have done a ton of work too, and I think we should give them a huge round of applause, so thank you. Thank you. So for us, man, we've been working on our A250, our American 250 license. It took 6 months, and we were kind of bummed because we didn't make the 4th of July. And then we kind of caught this inkling that something might be happening here at Spencer. It's like, our license literally came in the week after July 4th. Actually, a couple weeks after July 4th. And that was right before the Edinburgh National Convention in Chattanooga. We had a ton going on, but we kicked it into high gear. Our team worked really hard, and today we're going to announce about 150 new items. We'll have 19 new locomotives, 26 different paint schemes. We've got 3 all-new locomotives, and also a brand new product category. If you're a collector and you want to get several of these locomotives, you'll be able to buy box sets for as little as $49.99. So about 10:30 right after the ceremony, join us over in the back shop. We've got a display there, and we will make all of those new product announcements. So from all of us at Scale Trains and the Virtual Railfan family, thank you so much for being here, and happy 250th. Have a great weekend.
All right, and now it is time for me to introduce Mr. Eric Henderson. Is he still in the crowd? Is he hanging around? Here he goes. We want to thank Eric for all he's done helping us put this together, and I'm going to hand him the microphone to tell a few stories if he wants to, whatever he wants to talk about.
Hey everybody, my voice, I've been yelling at people, or in more cases yelling back at Kelly yelling at me. So, what do you think? Enjoy it now, because I'm never doing this stuff again. Where's my wife Heather. Heather, get up here. My wife Heather came up here. She never comes to railroad stuff. Rarely ever. Heather, here. So I'm going to quickly give you a brief idea of what I did here and why I did it. But more importantly than anything, I want you guys to give a round of applause for her, because first she's married to me, but second off, she puts up with my garbage, including this. So thank her. Thank you. All right. You can take a break. She doesn't like being in front of people or near me. But so if you can't tell from my accent, I was born and raised in Wisconsin. And Amir, thank you. Go Pat, go. Anyway, when I was a kid, we were poor, and I'm not looking for sympathy or anything like that, but I couldn't afford Trains magazine. So it took me until I was roughly 16 or 17, if I remember right, to buy a used issue of Trains magazine from 1976 that had that famous photo in there, and it blew my mind. Now, granted, I'm pretty naive. A lot of stuff blows my mind, but that one blew my mind. I thought, how cool is this? Fast forward a couple of years, I hired out on the Sioux line. I get moved to Milwaukee. I wind up working with Kevin Keith, Mike Shaver, Dave Ingalls. They're not working with him, but getting to know him. And Harold Edmondson, all these guys that had actually done that event. And we used to have a Monday night slideshow called Monday Night Novena. We'd all go around to different people's houses, like Ingalls. And I got to see all the photos behind the scenes of how they did that event back then. Because it's not like nowadays where you just render it or whatever you want to do. They physically made models, took pictures of them, and then sent them in letters, snail mail, to the railroads to get them to send stuff in. And it blew my mind even further. Fast forward a little bit, I'm on the board of directors for we just renamed it the Beano Museum. Yes, I still call it the Beano Museum, but we were doing planning starting about 5 years ago for next year is America's 200th anniversary of the beginning of railroad. At the same time, we had gotten contacted by the commission that had been put together for the American 250. And we wanted to partner up, and ultimately it didn't work out. But one day I'm sitting here in this meeting, and I'm like, oh my God, America's 250th anniversary is coming. Ding, ding, ding. And if you guys stay around me a little bit, I got a little bit of ADHD. So if I get on something, I'm like a pit bull and I won't let go. And this started being part of it. Fast forward a couple of years later, I'm talking with stand-up Casey. Casey needs a round of applause here too. Casey Thompson. Casey and I are talking one day and we're like, wouldn't it be cool if? So I started calling around. This is a year and a half or whatever it was ago. And I started calling around to all my friends in the railroad. I've been on the railroad almost 33 years now. I've gotten to know people. I'm pretty much every railroad. And I started calling them and saying, hey, what are you guys going to do for the American 250? A lot of them are like, yeah, we're going to paint something. But it got a little bit complicated because of some other stuff going on, and I realized the industry wasn't going to do it. They just were, there's a lot going on, and they just can't afford locomotives to just put them everywhere or let them sit for everybody to drool over. And I realized one day I woke up, and she probably remembers it. Unfortunately, it's sleep next to me. It's like sleeping next to her in Munster. But I woke up one day and like, if nobody else is going to do it, I'm going to do it. And I didn't really want to do it because if you guys know, it's pain. So that's where we started rolling. And I started working on stuff in earnest, excuse me. And I got it to the point where I only wanted the Class 1 railroads. That's all I wanted. Maybe Amtrak. And I got all the railroads to sign up. Will you move these locomotives for free? Yes, we'll move them for free. We'll attend. And then, of course, I drag in Bill and some other people. They're like, well, how about this railroad? How about that railroad? And if you're on the railroad, there's one very solid rule on the railroad. Telegraph, telephone, tell the railroad. The rumor mill started about. So some of these short lines started contacting me because they had heard I was cooking up something. We hadn't even officially announced it. So one thing led to another, and I started inviting, and I think we're at 33, 35 locomotives actually showed up. We actually got one still en route. They got misrouted, we got it. But out of the 48 different groups of people like we contacted, we got 35 locomotives or so, 5 specially painted boxcars and a special painted caboose that actually show up and And believe me, it's not been easy. And one of the groups that's here, and I just saw John Moses. Where's John Moses? There he is, right there. Sorry, 5704. The Santa Fe 5704 back there is, like they mentioned, is out in Southern California. And it's a very complicated way how that museum is connected to the national network. But suffice it to say, if I didn't have John, and more importantly, Jim Tyler back there with UNICEF and Aaron, we probably wouldn't be here. I mean, it involved the CEO, it involved regional vice presidents for major construction companies, and by John, did go for me, because keep in mind, I'm doing this all on remote phone calls from St. Augustine, Florida. And I'm sure the museum, when I first contacted them, thought, who's this guy from Wisconsin, raving and raving about getting our locomotive? Suffice it to say, Southern California to Spencer, North Carolina, we got it done, John. Thank you, thank you. Very special. As Bill Stevens mentioned, those 3 locomotives are our jewels. Yeah, technically the 5704 wasn't there, but its sister that was painted identical, the 5701 was. They were the genesis of getting this all together and doing something special. And remember Spinal Tap? Turn to 11? That's what I like to do. I turn things to 11 and get all this stuff, right? So, a couple people I need to thank besides Heather. First and foremost, all of the guys that have stood up to help me move stuff, move people. You guys that are on the working crews, moving stuff, or raise your hand in the crowd if you're a part of the helping crew. You guys over there, raise your hand. Come on, put them up high. Don't be shy. Thank these guys, because they're doing this for free, for fun. Yeah, they get the photos, but they're doing it as volunteers. The people at the museum here are unbelievable. I actually had this plan for a different location, and it didn't work out. And I started searching, and it was very easy because Spencer is the only place you can do this at. And these guys are amazing. It's because of Kelly and her leadership, Marcus and his leadership, and Lane is around here. He's the train master. Lane and his leadership. These guys are top notch right here. Where's Lane over there? Lane right there. Raise your hand, Lane. He's the train master over there. He makes everything move around here. Dr. Ware's pictures reflected in their paychecks. Please, okay. But these guys are unbelievable. And yeah, we had disagreements, but at the end of the day, we got everything here, and you guys are going to have fun. Another group of people are, and it's very important that you understand, these sponsors, guys, yeah, I've got my own skin in the game here, but these sponsors, if they didn't step up, this would have never happened. Because, this takes money. Stages are not cheap. Lights are not cheap. Fuel is not cheap. People are not cheap, right? That's the world we're in. They didn't make this happen with that check and their generous donations. This would have never happened. So give these guys their patronage, round of applause. Thank them. Thank them, thank them, thank them. The next group of people are extremely important to me. They're called rail fans, right? And I'm a rail fan, lifelong rail fan. My mom swears that the down the first word was train, because I was born in Milwaukee and lived there, and she said that was never true. I don't believe it, whatever. But rail fans are especially nature. You'll never meet a more passionate group of people about a subject than rail fans. Yeah, there's car guys, there's airplane guys, hell, there's blank guys that come out. But these rail fans, some people say, yeah, they're a pain in the ass, but at the end of the day, they have a passion for something, and they want you to know about it, whether good or bad. But if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be doing this, right? And, I'll be very honest here. If you get to know me, I'm kind of a tightwad. So I wasn't going to pay to go get photos of all these engines all over North America. So I brought them to myself in one spot. So there you go. But more importantly, guys, I'm a veteran, and I'm not asking for any applause. Don't give it to me. But I was in the U.S. Army. I was really a bullet catcher. It's my specialty. But I'm very patriotic and get to know me. And we have our divisions. We all have our disagreements. But at the end of the day, we're Americans, and we love each other, and we'll fight each other. And that's what is the best. And it's important to me that we understand it. And that we have our discussions, and we move on, and we become a greater nation. And this is my little token of showing how the railroads celebrate what we did to get to America in 250 last group, and before I get going here, that I really want to thank, and it's a special person too, is Stacy Mansfield. Raise your hand over here. She's shy, she doesn't like to be in front, but it's all my coworkers up here from Norfolk Southern, okay? We're going through a little challenging time because people are stressed, right, and we're stretched thin for people. And it was going to be a challenge to kind of get, some help from my employer. I work for Norfolk Southern. And she took the charge along with co-workers of mine, some of who I've just finally met, and actually my other former co-worker there, Cherie Bowman's right next to her. And she went out of her way to make sure she had a table here for Norfolk Southern on her own time and her own great swag, and along with my coworkers. So give them guys a round of applause. Because what's most important in my career I've learned first off, for 33 years now almost, I've been on the railroad. If there's anything I've learned how railroaders do is we can fight. We can fight with each other, and we can fight. I fight with myself most mornings, trying arguing back and forth. But this is the first time in my career I've ever seen all of the railroads come together for something to make happen. I couldn't believe it. It's a miracle. But the fact that these guys came out on their days off to help me as my co-workers, because believe me, there was a lot of action about me doing this, is special to me. And I'll never ever forget it. And I'll never forget her and what she did and all the other guys, Casey, what she did, my co-worker, and some of these people. So thank them when you get a chance. More importantly, please take some of those whistles from the big boy, because we got to get rid of them. They're driving everybody nuts. But don't blow them, because they will drive you nuts in that field. But thank you guys. Have a good day.
The guy from Wisconsin with no voice talks the longest. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, and everybody that's here. Thank you all very much. This concludes our program. I just want to let everybody know that at 10:45 we'll actually start rotating locomotives on the turntable. Our first up is going to be this North Carolina DOT engine that has just recently been painted, and we'll be proud to welcome Jason Orthner, who is the division director for the North Carolina Rail Division. He'll be up here at 10:45, and they'll start spinning locomotives. And enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Have a great day. Please stay hydrated. It is warm out here. It's not Heritage hot. Those of us that have been around know what Heritage hot is. But it is still hot and a bit muggy, so make sure you get drinks. We have food vendors around. In fact, there's a food vendor right behind the roundhouse here with water. Please be sure to take advantage of that. And then folks up there on the stage, do take advantage of that. We're going to try to control the access to that, but you're welcome to go up there, but in limited numbers. It will help police that. So please go up there and get pictures. Enjoy your full day here. And if you're here all weekend, thank you all very much for being here. We look forward to everything that y'all get a chance to see. Thank you.
Justin. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Inside Track Live. We are here at Spencer, North Carolina at Spencer Shops for the Celebrate 250 event. Of course, I'm joined here by my co-host, the one and only Mike Sear, co-founder, Virtual Rail Fan. Behind the house, we got Bruce Williams and the one and only Justin Cornell, and then we've got Aunt Bree, who's out making sure
Aunt Bree. Everybody loves Aunt Bree.
The people don't walk in our shot. We appreciate her being here for crowd
You're going to pay for that one tonight, I guarantee
but
it.
You are Aunt Bree.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'll claim you as Aunt Bree. I agree. I think you're pretty cool. So
Definitely the cool aunt.
We're having a great time here. It is, like Marcus said earlier, it's hot, but it's not quite heritage hot. They've got some music going on in the background here, so hopefully it won't be overwhelming. But we're going to be live here for at least the next several hours, and the locomotives are going to start spinning on the turntable. Right now they have one of the North Carolina commuter rail locomotives on the turntable, quite fitting considering that this facility is a state-owned museum. But pretty soon, I don't know exactly which units they're going to spin, but there's a lot here to spin. So earlier we had a few special guests join us. We might have a few join us here later in the live stream.
The police have showed up.
The cops have showed up. Hopefully.
Oh, they weren't here for us. I was under the impression that they'd come to collect us.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. We're always getting into trouble.
How about Eric Hendrickson's speech there? He's a riot.
He is. And this event wouldn't be what it is without him.
Yeah.
He's the guy that pretty much helped coordinate the whole thing. And like he said, he's a rail fan too. Some people in the railroad industry don't care for that. But for him, that's his people. And
there's nothing wrong with loving what you do. I mean, here we are.
Well, it's the only industry that I know where it's not okay to like your job more than normal.
Right.
So hopefully that'll change, and especially with those who are here at the event today from the corporate headquarters to be able to see the passion of the rail fans here. But as you can see, we kind of changed our angle a little bit, so now you can see the CSX engine a little bit better. But we've got the PTZ up on the building back there. You'll be able to see them spinning the locomotives here shortly, and I'm really excited. How about you? Hey, how's it going? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. That was Josh, one of my buddies from Alabama. Good to see him here. Mike, what hat you got on today?
My favorite hat, my Cass Scenic Railroad hat.
Mike wears this hat probably every day.
Yeah. Occasionally I'll swap it out for the Penzi hat.
Yeah.
But no, the Cass hat is my favorite, and that was a heck of a ride. My wife got us tickets for my birthday a couple of years ago, and she got me in the car right in front of the locomotive, and we did that trip all the way to Bald Knob. And if you've never been to Cass Scenic to do that, it is an absolute once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's amazing.
Yeah,
they put on a heck of a show.
Not quite as once of a lifetime as this is, but you got to do it at least once in your life.
Fair enough.
Cass is incredible. I got to go there in 2014 when it was still operated by the state, and from what I understand, it's really expanded a lot since private ownership has taken over. But even back in 2014, I really had a great time climbing up the Bald Mountain, like you said. I think it's the second highest peak in West Virginia, or third highest.
I thought it was the first all the way up there. Maybe, yeah.
Not 100% sure, but it's beautiful nonetheless. Well, just reading some of the comments here.
Yeah, and again, thank you guys for the super chats. They are really appreciated, and you know, it's every little bit helps and allows us to do allows us to keep the expansion going. So we appreciate you guys and thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying this this live stream and the you know the temporary camera we've got here for the weekend.
Have brought people here to talk about their locomotives. So, right on the turntable right now, we have the North Carolina DOT number 1776.
Oh.
One of the cool things about
all right, so we're going to start spinning locomotives, guys. Maybe we can cut over to the camera and see what they're looking at over there. We got the NC DOT unit up there on the table now, getting ready to take a spin, I believe.
So we'd like to welcome Jason here today. Thank you, Mark.
At Charles Scarborough, yes, we've Mr. Harmon was actually visited with us here a few minutes, well, about an hour ago.
We were by the skin of our teeth. We got this locomotive here. It took a little bit to get all the details worked out, but this was the goal, was to get our celebratory locomotive to this event. And I do want to thank the Department of Natural and Cultural Resources, the NC Transportation Museum, the sponsors of this event, including Drayton Magazine, White River Productions, Virtual Railfan. My son literally watches Virtual Railfan all day long, every day, all across the country. So it's exciting to be here with them and all of the other sponsors. Little story on this locomotive. It's not a new locomotive, but it is an F-59. We have a whole stable of former E&D locomotives that have been rebuilt multiple times over. This one was just in our rebuild program. And as part of that, we were able to basically convert from our standard paint scheme to this commemorative scheme. Something we're really excited to do, and I had support all the way up through the Secretary's office in doing. The person who has actually developed the scheme, a woman named Ellen Holding, she has done all of our livery since the very early days, and gave us several.
America's 250th anniversary gives us an opportunity to reflect on the people, the places, and innovations that shaped our country, and to consider how we carry that legacy for generations to come. And railroads have, as everybody knows in this audience, their own tradition of marking important moments in our nation's history. We see some of the bicentennial locomotives here behind us. When railroads across the country decorated their locomotives with special red, white designs. And then these locomotives became moving tributes to our nation, carrying the celebration into communities throughout the country. And I really see that we are taking that to another level with the locomotives that we have presented here today. And here we are, 50 years later, railroads are continuing that tradition with America 250 commemorative locomotives. And this weekend in Spencer, we have the opportunity to see that tradition come together in one extraordinary place right here in North Carolina. There really is nothing like the NC Transportation Museum and the Bob Julian Roundhouse. This is a special, special thing. And I can tell you as a North Carolinian, we're honored to have all these locomotives around the country come here to North Carolina. So last week, we christened this locomotive, the NC Train locomotive number 1776, our own tribute to America's 250th anniversary and the important role that railroads have played in our state's history. It's designed joined the railroads that connected them to the rest of North Carolina and beyond. And right here in Spencer, we are surrounded by reminders of the people whose work helped keep those railroads and our state moving forward. Spencer itself is a railroad town built on railroad vision, strong work, and moving people and things by train. Trains and technology may look different from those of generations past, but the purpose remains the same. We connect people, we support businesses, and keep our trains and our state moving forward. NCDOT is thankful not just for the partners here at the museum and the sponsors of this organization, but also to partners that keep all of the work going on the railroad, including our Class 1 partners, Norfolk Southern CSX here in North Carolina, short line partners, which there are many, at least 2 dozen of them here in North Carolina, the Federal Railroad Administration, North Carolina Railroad Company, and Amtrak, our operating partner. So the memories and photos from this weekend will be enjoyed for generations to come. I'm particularly honored that our locomotive is one of the first in the turntable, representing just how proud North Carolina is to be part of this historic event. Celebration honors where we've been, recognizes what we are building today, and reminds us that the next chapter of our nation's and North Carolina's rail system is still being written. Thank you very much for being here today, and thank you for the opportunity to showcase our locomotive.
Thank you, Jason. As the 1776 sits on the turntable here, you can get some photos of it. And as we progress throughout the day, we'll be bringing locomotives onto the turntable, and we'll have different opportunities to talk about them. If I understand correctly, the first moves will be some of the Class 1 railroads about on the turntable. So if you're looking for the Class 1 railroads to make their rotations here soon, then please continue to enjoy your day. Don't forget about our sponsors. We want to thank our sponsors again, and also our railroad partners. They are set up in the back shop building, which is the large building right behind the roundhouse. It is not air conditioned, but it is out of the sun, and it definitely will help get you a little bit cooler environment there for a little bit. Also, make sure that you bring some water or have some water. We have food vendors. We have one out here behind the back shop, and we have several out in the field at the entrance. Be sure to check out our food vendors. Again, welcome to North Carolina Transportation Museum. Have a great day, and enjoy all these beautiful locomotives.
I knew I was saving. All right, I got you.
everyone. Welcome back to the Inside Track. We are live from the North Carolina Transportation Museum in Spencer. And so far, it's just been an incredible day. We just got to enjoy the opening ceremonies. The Norfolk Southern America 250 locomotive is running right next to us right now, so it might be a little bit loud. We've also got some music going on in the background, but we're going to show you, we're going to stay live and show you the locomotives as they're spun around on the turntable. The North Carolina commuter rail locomotive was just shown, and they gave us a shout out on the mic, which was pretty cool. It's always neat to hear that people enjoy watching Virtual Railfan, so that was really special, and loved hearing that. So
a lot of cool announcements dropped from Scale Trains here just a few minutes ago.
Yes.
Didn't have Christmas ornaments on my bingo card for 26.
No, and really cool. Really cool. They're doing some special box sets too.
Yeah. If you guys haven't heard, Scale Trains announced this collectible series of Christmas ornaments. So I think I'll be changing the theme of the Christmas tree this year.
So they actually have a boxed set. They've got a BNSF set, a CPKC set, 2 Norfolk Southern sets, and a Canadian National set. Very cool.
And very neat. These are going to be collector's items, so there's only going to be 1,776 of those available.
Wow.
Which is, I think that's pretty cool. A nice nod to the year.
That is really cool. Yeah, I didn't really have that on my bingo card either, but that's really cool. I wish the Nevada Northern locomotive could be here. That one
is that just an SD9?
Yeah, SD9. It's really cool looking.
Oh yeah, the folks up at the Nevada Northern, they really they've got an amazing collection.
That's one place I've always wanted to visit, but I've never been there in person.
All right, well, if Nevada Northern, if you guys are watching, we want to come and see your chooches.
Absolutely. Wow, so many cool announcements. Scale Trains bringing the NNW 1776 back. That's really cool. They also have a collector's box for the locomotives. That's really neat. We'll be able to show that on screen later. Justin, how's our roaming cameraman looking? Do we have good connection? Let's go to our roaming cameraman.
Yeah, so Drayton, we were talking earlier about some of this new tech. So yeah, we've got now got a field camera out roaming around. We've got one of our buddies, Audie, out there as operating the roaming camera. He's on the ground out by the turntable, so that's the views that you're seeing here now. So, like I said, the event today, 8 to 6, we'll be live here probably through lunch, and then we'll take some time off, but we might sneak back on here a little bit later this afternoon for another peek at what's happening.
Check this out. You'll like this one.
We know there's a lot of you still en route too on your way, so safe travels on your way here. And it's this will be an event for the record books for sure. You can kind of just tell when we got here on Wednesday. It just had that. You just kind of had that feeling this is going to be a doozy. So,
super cool.
250 years of America. And if you do end up making it out here, please, by all means, come out and see us here in our tent. You can't miss us. Bright orange tent right next to the roundhouse. Hot one today, so make sure you drink plenty of fluids. Bring your sunscreen. Find your shady spot to take a break. Oh, look, it's a water tower.
Yeah, all these are Christmas.
So if you guys are wondering what this whole water tower thing is I was, what's the word I'm looking for? I was blessed enough to spend 24 hours in a vehicle with Drayton's brother, Reese, who introduced the water tower game. And it was fun for the first 6 or 7 miles, and at that point it was no longer fun, and yet it continued for the next almost 30 hours. So the water tower thing is kind of our inside joke.
Inside joke on the inside track.
Correct, yes.
How you guys liking the roaming cameraman?
Yeah, that's Audie on the ground. Like I said, he's hitting. Oh, Justin did the picture-in-picture like.
Yeah, look at that, the wizard behind the
Yeah.
curtain. Hey, that's awesome.
Yep.
Hey, you're the cap on your head.
Yeah, it's.
What you charge me to sit around here?
Hey, how are you?
Good, fine. How you doing?
Good, man. It's good to see you.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
live right now on YouTube.
Are you?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you better get me while I'm alive. I don't know how much longer I will be.
Oh man. Is Jed here?
Yeah, he's behind me. Take it
Okay.
easy.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll have to put up with him for a while.
That's okay. I always love seeing him. Always love seeing that guy.
You'll probably see lots of familiar faces here in the crowd.
Yeah, we're live on
It's always good to be able to put faces to names. So if you guys are here, stop by and see us.
Yeah,
Love to meet you guys
and see us for sure.
hear your stories, your favorite camera locations.
That Chivo sure sounds cool.
Oh yeah. So it looks like they're going to be like I said, it was a beehive of activity basically from the time we got here, and it hasn't stopped yet. So the volunteers and the staff at the North Carolina Transportation Museum are just top notch, and they're doing a phenomenal job. I mean, it's wild to think what goes into an event like this, and they pull it off like it's no big deal. But they've also got several of these events under their belt, so.
Y'all keeping it down over here?
Trying to.
What you got going on?
Well, we're live right now. We're live on the inside track.
Live. Say hi to YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Yeah. This is our friend Eric. He works for Norfolk Southern, and he goes by
I see the TV screen. I was like, where are you live?
He goes by the Dalton camera and the Austell camera and the Kahutta camera and the TVRM camera.
4 cameras on my end.
Yep. I surprised him one day with a drone when I was chasing him, and
You still haven't sent me that footage.
I need to get you that video.
You
It's
do
a
need
pretty
to give me
cool
that video. I want to see it.
Well, now you got video proof to back it up. Tell
I
them, hey,
do,
listen,
yeah.
you
I
said,
want to redo that. Like if you're on a train and you get stopped at Long, I want to redo that again. It's like
I'll let you know.
let me know.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
Eric's helping at the Norfolk Southern booth here this weekend.
Come on out.
Come
We're
see
here.
them. They got all kinds of goodies that they're giving away too. So
Got bags, got bandanas, train whistles.
Oh, train whistles.
all the good stuff.
Oh yeah, the train whistles are going to be blowing all over the place.
Yeah, you guys, NS sent me, I had to go and do a talk in front of my daughter's first grade class, and NS sent me a bunch of swag. Well, let me just tell you, the administration and the parents probably hated my guts because they sent me a box of wooden train whistles. For like the next 2 days at school, it was chaos.
Yeah. Very cool. Oh yeah, there's the bandana out there. It's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
It's got, so the bandana's got the three of the 6 America 250 logos from our
Bree, show the
250 series.
camera. Aunt Bree's coming to show you guys this cool bandana from the
It
NS.
doesn't blow away.
Oh man, I gotta get one of those.
Well, come by the NS booth and we'll get you one.
That's really cool. I'm definitely going to.
Are you going to sign it for us?
I can. I am famous. Catch me on the railroad.
I'll have that on eBay by Monday.
That's hilarious.
Very cool. Well, I'll leave y'all to it. I'll run into y'all later.
All right,
brothers.
enjoy. Stay
Bye,
cool.
guys.
See ya. Always good to see Eric.
Yeah, super nice guy. I'm hearing some activity here behind us. I see Justin's got the picture-in-picture. Justin and Bruce, you guys are unsung heroes today. Thank you, guys.
Hey. Not right now. We'll do it in a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of
All right, I
activity
will.
here in just a few minutes. Looks like they're getting ready
Sounds good.
to move some stuff around. The NC dot unit's still on the table, so I'm sure it'll take its spin and make way for the others. That CSX 250 unit in the background, right between me and Drayton, what a beauty. They did a phenomenal job of both of their units too. All the Class 1s, really, I mean, that's so neat to see. Not being around for 1976, it's really cool to be able to be a part of this for, excuse me, 2026.
So everybody, we have 288 likes so far here on the Inside Track Live. I want to see if we can get to over 300 likes on our live stream. So if you haven't done it yet, smash the like button. Oh, 314 now. We just jumped up. So I don't know if my screen hadn't refreshed or what, but 314. In that case, let's see.
Are the waters that Travis got in here?
They are.
He
Yeah.
said it was okay.
Yeah, you can take those. Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
Other side.
Other side. Thank you.
So let's see if we can get to 350 likes.
And it is getting hot. They were talking about some weather, but boy, that heat is just, you can feel it through the roof of this tent. We're fortunate enough to be in the shade, but.
It's okay. It's all right. We got another camera out roaming, so quick camera work of our man on the ground.
Oh, that was a nice switch by Justin, too, right at the last second.
Switching things up, Justin.
Nice.
What an amazing event, though. Look at all those people.
Yeah, I think, obviously today being Friday, I think the crowds tomorrow are going to be even crazier.
Absolutely.
And they're calling for a little bit better. I think the temperature should improve. I think they were calling for 81 degrees here tomorrow and cloudy. Today is definitely not cloudy and definitely not 81 degrees, but good time nonetheless. And definitely not heritage hot.
No. Shout out to Andy Fletcher.
Looks like, let's see, what are we doing here? Is that going for a spin or not? No? Those F-59s are pretty interesting, cool units, kind of like somewhat similar to the F-40s, at least on the backside. Drayton, what other stuff, what other vendors we got there? I didn't even get a chance to really check the bag shops to see who's got setups or not. Did you get a chance to go through there?
So Norfolk Southern's there, obviously.
Yeah,
We just talked to them. We've got GATX in the back shop.
Oh, really?
FEC.
Okay, very cool.
And then there's a couple of railroad museums, a couple of hobby shops, and they got a whole lot of merch over there at the merch table. So
Sure they'll be going through that.
The line was really, really long at like 8 a.m.
For merchandise?
There's like 20 people in line, so I just decided I was gonna.
Yeah, I ran into Dow from Mohawk Designs.
Okay.
He does all the train T-shirts. You've probably seen him at various train shows. Great guy, Mohawk Designs. I got to give them a shout out, seeing that probably 98% of my wardrobe is from Dow over at Mohawk. Huge selection of just awesome train shirts. So whatever you're looking for, and not just trains either, transportation too. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of cool shirts, but I usually try to stay with the train thing. But yeah, I'd say probably 98% of my wardrobe is all train shirts, and I'm not sorry about it.
So our schedule today for the Inside Track Live, we're going to be live until 1 o'clock this afternoon. With it being Friday and not everyone being here, not all the activities going on, we're going to take a break in the afternoon, and then we'll be live again this evening with the live stream beginning at 7 o'clock for the night photo shoot. We'll be here live this evening, and then tomorrow we will be live from 8 a.m. to noon, and then from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. and we may go live that tomorrow evening as well. So Sunday, the Inside Track will be live from noon to 2 o'clock. So we'll have the PTZ up all 3 days, so you'll be able to watch all the activities going on. But Mike and I are going to be working on recording video for our upcoming documentary about Celebrate 250. We've got exclusive interviews with railroad executives, railroad employees, the designers of some of these locomotives, and that'll be coming out later this year, which we're really excited for. So when the Inside Track isn't live and down for the day, that's what we're up to. So we'd love to live stream all day, but we got to cover all our bases here, and plus we think you're going to like what we've got in store for you here with the original content.
And I don't think folks can handle the puns and the dad jokes for 8-10 hours a day.
No, I think we're up to 8. so far, which, you know,
You've been doing pretty good today.
8 puns in 2 hours it's okay. I think I could get my
I've only
numbers
wanted to
up.
quit once so far, so.
It's like my A1C numbers, you know. I just got to get those pun numbers up higher. To be honest with you, I don't even know what A1C is, but anyway. Always love to know where everyone's watching from, so if you're watching the inside track right now, let us know in the live chat where you are tuning in from. Always love to hear where everybody's watching from.
We had a pretty short trip. This was only about 5 hours from our headquarters in East Tennessee, there in Cleveland, and the drive here was phenomenal because it was came up through on the Ocoee River and basically back roads. We actually stopped on our way here. We swung by the Great Smoky Mountains Railroad shops at Dillsboro, North Carolina, and checked that out, see what was out. We didn't see a whole lot. I assume they were probably out running. You know, they're in season now, but yeah, it was kind of cool. We came up through, you know, Dillsboro, Bryson City, and popped out at Waynesville, I believe, and that's where we got back on 40 to finish the trip here. So about 5 hours for us. But there's folks here from literally all over the country, and assume probably around the world. You've got, you know, folks that have probably come over from other countries just for this once in a lifetime event.
We've got Maryland, Wisconsin, South Central PA, Southern Pines, North Carolina, Paoli, Indiana. That's cool. I've got family that live in Washington, Indiana. Greensboro, North Carolina, Bristol, PA, Peoria, Walkertown, Norfolk Southern Rules, Memphis, Carlisle, PA, Minnesota, New Jersey. Someone said they're on the way to the Transportation Museum.
I've seen a couple, yeah.
Across the pond in the UK. Wow, just a lot of people from all over the place. We love to hear that. Love to know where you guys are from. So, thanks so much for letting us know there in the comments. Supposedly they were going to move this locomotive, but they haven't done it yet. So I'm really not sure what the plan is here.
We're looks like we switched back over to the ground cam. Thanks to Audie out there on our live handheld. Finally getting to test some of this new technology that we've got here at Virtual Railfan, and appears to be working quite well.
Thank you so much for that super chat there, Peak One Official.
Yes, definitely. Thank you. Let's give you the heart button. Okay. Boom.
We've got 260 live viewers right now. I want to say thank you to everyone for tuning in here on the Inside Track Live. You know, the Inside Track, this program would simply not be possible without our members. You know, we've been able to reinvest a lot in Virtual Railfan and upgrade our equipment. Right now we have a roaming cameraman who's actually out walking around the property to get us closer images of the crowd, of the locomotives, and none of that would be possible without our members. So you support us on YouTube, or you support us through our website, you get access to those exclusive cameras. We would just want to say thank you for being part of the Virtual Railfan family. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, shout out to Bruce Underwood. He's been leading the app development, and excuse me. Let me just tell you, between Bruce and our developers, they've been working basically nonstop since launch earlier this year in February, and the updates and upgrades and feature list keeps getting bigger and bigger. And there was just another release here just not too long ago. But some of the new features are now you can go full screen in your dashboard. We've got the live weather overlay maps where you can check out locations. You can overlay the weather radar. You know, what else we got? We've updated our players for stability.
Sprites are almost here.
Sprites are almost here.
Bruce showed me what Sprite is. For those of you who don't know what Sprite is, yes, it's a great carbonated beverage.
It is indeed.
Wasn't the original, believe it or not. 7-Up was the first lemon lime soda by long shot. But anyway, Sprite, it's that little preview window that you see on the slider on YouTube where you can see, okay, I'm going to scroll back until I see a train. That's coming to the Virtual Railfan website and apps very, very soon. And like I was saying to Mike earlier, I got to see a little preview of that. It's awesome. probably the #1 most requested feature that we get people asking about on our website is, when are you going to have that? So it's coming very, very soon.
Yeah, and I was just reading in the comments, North Carolina Department of Transportation they've added special stops on certain trains just for Spencer, and the museum is running a shuttle, I think, based on those trains.
Really?
To fetch people from I think Salisbury is where they're coming in at.
No way.
Yeah, they've added special stops for the weekend. So
that's cool. That's
You'll
really
need
cool.
to check with the North Carolina Department of Transportation for that information, and same with the Transportation Museum. I think they've got it posted as well. But pretty neat that so many different aspects of this across the industry have come together to really make this an event to remember. And they're off to a great start.
We just surpassed 250 likes. We want to thank everyone for smashing that like button. It really helps out. And I heard an old Baptist preacher the other day. He was saying if you watch their church's YouTube channel, to smite the like button. So go smite the like button for you King James users out there. And turn on notifications. Yeah, ring that Liberty bell. Since it's Celebrate 250, ring that Liberty
Way to go,
bell.
Ampre. We were doing so good. Now you got Drayton riled up again.
Thanks, Ampre. Yeah. I'm really going to be putting people through the ringer.
Oh, indeed you are. There is no doubt about
We're
that.
up to 10 puns now. Mike, we have 300 people watching the inside track right now. Isn't that incredible?
We have 300 people watching me tolerate the chaos with the heat and everything else. I can't believe I've only quit once today.
Yeah, me too.
I figured it would be 3 or 4 resignations in already, but here we are.
I don't know about you, but coffee sounds really good right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but if I fire up that coffee maker, the first time I mentioned it and saw the look on Justin's face when I told him I was going to fire up a Keurig, he was less than impressed. So
we're shady characters.
We either run the broadcast or we make coffee. So we've opted to keep the broadcast alive and not shut down the event because we've overloaded the.
Oh, there goes Hunter Levi on the
circuit.
live feed. He was one of the people we interviewed earlier.
Oh yes.
Hunter was one of the locomotive men who has been moving around the engines here. Let's see if we finally get ourselves.
Audie's on the ground over there, so we'll get eyes on it. And again, if you guys are here, just be careful. A lot of moving equipment today. And there's the unit from the Aberdeen, Carolina and Western.
The spirit of graphic design. Heading onto the turntable.
Is that an SD60?
I think it's an SD60. I'm not 100% sure.
Justin, the locomotive on screen now, that Aberdeen unit, is that an SD60? The Triclops, or that quad window. What is that? A 50? A 40? SD50F is what I'm reading.
SD50F, okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool. Thank you for that, Amanda. Appreciate it. Oh, SD60. Wait. We're in between them both, I guess. But yeah, finally we got some action here on the turntable, North Carolina. And we'll see what the next one is going to be.
So just a little bit about the Aberdeen, Carolina and Western. It is a short line railroad operating from Aberdeen to Star, North Carolina. It was incorporated in 1987. Operates on a former Norfolk Southern Railway branch line. Now that's the original Norfolk Southern Railway, if I'm not mistaken. It also leases track from the modern day Norfolk Southern between Charlotte and Gulf, North Carolina, and it serves approximately 20 industries, mainly forest and ag products. And it's a really neat railroad. They've got a classic roster of EMDs, including an SD60 SD60F is what I'm reading here online. Former Canadian National GMD units. They also have a couple of F units that they acquired from Norfolk Southern. Really miss those on the NS roster, but it's cool to see them still running on a short line. They have about 140 miles of track, and earlier this year they came out with this truly one-of-a-kind paint scheme. We appreciate Audi, our camera guy, for running an audible for us and going out there and getting some great B-roll footage for us.
Oh, man.
I think that's number 12.
Drayton, of all the jobs I could have had, here we are.
Look at that turntable spin, Mike.
Yeah.
Talk about a turn of events. All right, I'll lay off for a little bit.
I'm going to call the police.
I don't want our viewers to drop out.
Get a good crowd out there to gathering now at the table. We're looks like we're looking at the PTZ camera above the roundhouse. That was a heck of a temporary install. I mean, I've done some questionable things on some installations, but this one was a little rough. Multiple ladders up and down to get up on the roof, and then the roof up there is reflective, so it felt like 150 degrees when I was putting this camera up.
So, to our live viewers right now, I want to see if we can surpass the 400 marks on the like button. We're at 366 right now. If you can smash that like button, ring that notification bell, aka this weekend the Liberty Bell. Turn on them notifications so that every time we go live, you'll get a notification.
Oh, really now you've got the chat. You've gotten the chat involved. Amanda says turntable of events.
Yeah. Hey, way to put your spin on things.
All right, I quit. I'm done.
Mike's finished. He's cooked.
Oh boy.
Hey, look, we got the CN Screaming Eagle on the turntable now, Mike.
Yeah, this one's
So last week, this locomotive, as well as the other 250 locomotive, was in Michigan. And my dad works for a company called the Water Store. And Canadian National called the water store and said, hey, we need 500 gallons of potable. Is it potable or potable?
Potable.
I don't know.
Well, I guess it depends where you're from.
I mean, it's Michigan,
I've always
so it can't be potable up there. But anyway, so they needed a bunch of water for the OCS train, and my dad is not a rail fan, so my dad went up to East Lansing, Michigan, and randomly he sends me a picture of the Canadian National logo with no context and says, guess where I'm at? And then a few minutes later, I get all these pictures of the 250 locomotives with the office car train. Apparently the governor was going to ride the train the next day, so that's why it was overnight in Lansing. But how cool is that? My dad saw this engine last week in Michigan, and now here it is on display for us in Spencer, North Carolina, of all places.
Pretty awesome.
Now, me personally, I think this is my favorite one. I'd have to say, the camouflage on the front, the Screaming Eagle, the American flag, like, I hate to say it, but I almost think the Canadians out American us.
I don't know. That Milwaukee unit.
But that's an OG.
Yeah,
you can't count it. It's not a 250. It's a bicentennial. Look at that, man.
Yeah,
that picture-in-picture
nice.
mode is just awesome, Justin.
Yeah, huge thanks to Audi out there on the Roamer camera. Oh wow, that's a nice shot, real nice shot.
Mike is getting rage baited by his coworker.
Yeah, Mike gets rage baited every 5 days a week.
Especially if there's a water tower involved.
Yes, sometimes it's 6 days a week or 7 days a week. Drayton also calls on the weekends.
I do.
Allows me to enjoy his unique personality.
Yep. Yeah, Mike is a very tolerant person. Very tolerant. I'm not 100% sure, but we might have our next interview up. Roger Fearing from Lake State Railway might be.
Oh, and he's a natural on camera too.
You ready, Roger? I'm gonna hand over your mic, Mike.
All right, Mike's. I'll give him.
So we're back here at the Virtual Railfan tent. I'm joined by Roger Fearing.
Hey, brother.
Lake State Railway. Roger and I go way back. We've known each other for almost 10 years now, which is crazy to think about. But Roger hails from Indiana, and when he's not in Indiana, he's up in the Great White North, up in Saginaw, Michigan, helping manage Lake State Railway's locomotive fleet. So, Roger, why don't you tell us a little bit about Lake State Railway and your role there?
So my role at Lake State Railway is I am the Chief Mechanical Officer, which we have about 32 to 34 locomotives depending on the day, always kind of expanding that fleet. Lake State Railway is 375 miles. It runs from just north of Toledo, Ohio, all the way up to the center part of Michigan, up to Gaylord, and then on the east coast it runs all the way up to Tawas. Mostly stone aggregate, a lot of propane, pulpboard, wood products, and I did not swear there, so I wasn't bleeping out words. So
yeah,
pretty busy little railroad, actually.
Yeah, and we're a family-friendly show, but I told Mike if we ever did like a Virtual Railfan nighttime show, instead of the bleep, we would use an e-bell.
There you go.
That's how we would get around the bad words.
Very good.
So Roger, I wanted to ask you too about Lake State Railway's locomotive fleet. Now, back when Lake State Railway started, Lake State Railway is kind of, I tell people, a rags to riches story. They inherited a very tired and neglected system, and some very tired older locomotives. And maybe if you can kind of walk us through the history of Lake State's locomotive fleet.
Well, the interesting thing, it's not just the fleet, but it's about the railroad itself. The Detroit and Mackinac Railroad was actually a railroad that paid for itself. It wasn't through government charters or anything back in the 1800s when it was built. And that railroad itself was in great decline, multiple times considered for abandonment. And the only thing they could afford at the time was secondhand locomotives. So as time went on, we had the original Alcos. That was the first railroad to dieselize this side of the Mississippi, from my understanding.
Really?
So they actually had brand new Alco diesel locomotives starting being built in 1946 for them. One of those is still hanging around there in storage, owned by a private owner. But those Alcos were pretty worn out. In addition, they had bought several other Alcos because you might as well keep all your locomotive fleet the same parts. However, this was at a stage when the railroad was even buying used ties to install them.
Wow.
Robbing Peter to pay Paul, literally. So as time went on, they had to determine what direction they were going to go. So they started going EMD, GP40s mostly, a lot of GP40s, some GP35s. When I got there in 2019, we were getting ready to expand past Flint and really bust that line open. At that time, the line going up to Tawas was shut down for about 4 months out of the year.
Wow.
Now, it runs year-round, runs heavy trains. We're typically talking 2 SD70Ms on the main line between Tawas all the way down to take that stone and other aggregates down to Flint, Michigan, where we start breaking those trains apart. They cannot be handled by the power that we had back then, nor could they be handled by the power that we had even in 2019 or 2022. I mean, we actually put a control point in at Pecanee, Michigan.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, this is a line that was going to be abandoned.
Yeah.
So it's an amazing rags to riches story. Our main power fleet right now consists of 12 SD70 locomotives. 4 of those are Tier 4s. 8 of them are SD70Ms.
Wow.
And that is our main fleet, and we miss this engine dearly right now. Traffic is very heavy. Every 6 axles in service, and they're missing this one right now.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
But we're happy to be here.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And you know, I'm originally from Michigan, so like for me to be able to see Lake State down here in the South, it's a wild thing. And of course, you know, I had to wear my Lake State Railway Heritage hat.
Nice.
It was cool too because yesterday we got to talk with Travis Von Gray.
Right.
And I don't think Travis is joining us today for the live stream because he's out taking pictures. But maybe if you could tell our audience here who Travis is and how the 1776 and the PM engine came to be.
So Travis is one of our employees. He's a supervisor of yard operations, and Travis has a tremendous love for railroading. And he takes that beyond just having a job. This man has a career and loves the history of this railroad like me and you do. And he comes to work every day with a smile on his face, to be honest with you. He's second generation. His dad works for us. Our CEO, Mike Stickles, likes to tell the story of before Travis worked for us, his dad brought him an NS calendar, brought Mike Stickle, our CEO, an NS calendar. And he's like, look at this. And he's like, it's an NS calendar, what's the big deal? And he's like, well, yeah, this one picture, though, that's my son. That's Travis Von Gray.
That's cool.
So he was pretty excited about that. So Travis, as he's probably already told you, had the inspiration to design these 2 locomotives. When we bought our 8 SD70Ms, 2 of them kind of lagged behind. They were in yellow paint. The other 6 had already been painted. And it's like, you know what? I've got an ideal. And from my understanding, he brought that to Stickle, or it may have been a combination of both of their ideals. But they came up with the Pierre Marquette locomotive, which is a fantastic scheme. And if you're familiar with the BL2s, it looks very similar to those BL2s. And then secondly was the 1776, which we're happy to be here to show it off. It's a fantastic engine.
Let's talk a little bit about the logistics of getting it here. What railroads did you guys work with to bring it here today?
Our Class 1 partners have been fantastic. CSX handled it from all the way down from Wallbridge over to the NS, which was just a crosstown move. And then Norfolk Southern has been fantastic taking care of it and keeping it safe. It's kind of neat to see it moving along the lines as we as rail fans, and now, you know, I'm officially a railroader, but, you know, we're all a little bit of rail fan.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but it's neat to watch the YouTube videos and see they get collected as they go, you know, and to end up to be the big train of locomotives that came here was fantastic to see.
Yeah. Now, Roger, one of the things I wanted to ask you about too is the roundhouse here. So for those of you who don't know, Lake State Railway has what's left of the former Père Marquette roundhouse, and that's where their back shop is. What's it like seeing a roundhouse that is still fully intact?
It's pretty neat to see 30 stalls in you know, when you stand in stall number 1, you look directly across at stall 30. You know, we don't have that. Our roundhouse is 10 stalls, 1 through 10. Original Père Marquette track signs are still there. The actual little bumpers that are on the rails are engraved with PM marks on them. The overhead crane actually was engraved with PM on all the hooks. You know, that kind of gives you goosebumps. Now, that overhead crane was so powerful it'd bring that building down. You know, it was built long before there was any safeties. And the whole building would shake, and the guys were going to pull the building down on us one day. So we actually ran it under its own power all the way to the back wall and built a new one right on top of it.
Okay.
It's still there, but, you know, it's fascinating to be a part of a railroad that utilizes that old roundhouse, because for me, I've worked in a lot of buildings that are shotgun buildings, might have 2-3 tracks. Every time you have to drop the blue flags to move that engine to another track, everybody has to stop working. But with a roundhouse, just those people on that one track have to stop working.
Wow.
We do a job briefing, that engine gets out, everybody still stays working on the other 9 tracks.
That's cool.
So it's very efficient. I don't know why the railroad, excuse me, for anything I may have said there.
No, you're good.
sound like we're bleeping over. But in the end, what is unique about that is I don't know why the railroads ever got away from them, because they're very efficient.
Yeah. One other thing I wanted to ask you about too is, you know, Lake State Railway has really gotten out more celebrating its heritage and its role in Michigan. And earlier this year, you had a very special guest show up at Saginaw on the turntable, much like what we have here. What was that special guest?
Well, that special guest was the 1225. It had been, from my understanding, 50 years since it had been back on that table. That's phenomenal. And then to boot to doing employee train specials for just our employees. Not only the general public got to go out to see that, but we ended up having to pull a freight train with it. And part of that was helping out our friends down there at Owasso to break that engine in, to make sure that it was ready to go on the main line, to run top speed. We were able to get up 40 mile an hour with a pretty good hard pull on it. In addition, we had the Pierre Marquette diesel on there as well to help it out, and also to control with dynamics. It's amazing to me when you look at these steam locomotives and the fact they ran down these grades with the conventional air that they do. We wouldn't have no idea necessarily how to handle that train without pressure maintaining today.
Yeah.
Almost everything's done in dynamic brakes, so that's the only reason it was on there, help get it started, in addition to add to some dynamic brakes, but it was neat to see those two engines together.
Now, not related to Lake State Railway, but Roger, you also serve in capacity with the Railroad Passenger Car Alliance. I was going to ask you to, for those who aren't familiar with RPCA, to kind of explain what that organization is. It's a really awesome organization.
Railway Passenger Car Alliance has been around since 44 years, I believe, and it was interesting because it was born out of the early steam movements of the 765. All of us had private railroad cars. I say all of us because it was my dad. I was pretty young at the time. I was probably maybe 12. They had a problem. They didn't know how to work on these cars. I mean, these guys all had jobs. Some were bankers, some worked on the railroad. You know, they'd buy these cars out of Amtrak for, you know, next to nothing by today's standards. And they would want to run them behind steam locomotives like 765. And we were doing that in Bellevue, Ohio. So we decided to form an organization to get together, one, to get insurance, two, to like buy brake shoes in bulk. I mean, because every time you try to buy brake shoes, you know, I only need 5 shoes this year. Well, they want you to buy 240. So there was those type of scenarios that we all came together. And that has grown into a membership that exceeds over 300, several private cars, museums, tourist operations, and we have our annual conference every year in January, typically around the 3rd weekend of January. This year it's in Portland, Oregon. The following year is going to be in Strasbourg, which we're really excited about.
Nice.
We love to, even if you don't own a car, you come out and join, you get a tremendous amount of benefits. You get to see what these cars are doing. You get set in on seminars. We have seminars happening all the time. We just have one this weekend up in Cleveland on truck rebuilds for passenger cars. We got another one down at Tennessee Central on air conditioning.
Nice.
So it's kind of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's a good way to network. I had the honor of being able to attend a conference about 9 years ago in Springfield, Arkansas. And great place to learn about railroading and also network. If there's some part of railroading that you don't fully understand or want to learn more about, you can find an expert at the RPCA conference and basically learn anything and everything you want to know. So it's
well, and the neat thing, and I think you were a part of this, correct me if I'm wrong, if you're under 30 years old, you could get an actual sponsorship under the Fearing Scholarship Fund, which is named after my father, and we will get you to that conference. And if you're interested in trains and learning more, we will assign you a mentor and basically kind of get that foot in the door, so to speak. And I know of people right now that have been in that Fearing Scholarship Fund that are managing short line railroad steam operations now. So it's a great way to do it. You know, this generation, what we see behind us right now, what you see on your screen, I remember seeing in 1976. In 1976, the N&W locomotive that's over here, that ran out of Bellevue. That particular locomotive was on every safety award, was on every jacket, every hat, every belt buckle. And you know, here we are today, and we're doing something that we didn't do in 1976. We gathered them together in one, and that's really neat to see.
Yeah, definitely. And one last thing I wanted to say too about the RPCA conference, as Roger was saying earlier, I was one of the Fearing scholarship recipients, and it was awesome. It helped make that conference affordable for me at the time. I was a broke college kid, and I met some people that I consider lifelong friends now at that conference. And you know, it's funny, Roger, because that was before I like really knew you, but we probably like, you know, ran into each other, just didn't realize it. But it's a great organization, so go check them out. And what's the web address for that?
RPCA.com.
Awesome.
Pretty easy.
Easy enough. Well, Roger, thanks so much for being here today.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks for bringing your locomotive.
Thank you.
It looks really good. The way that the camera is, I don't know if you can see it up on the screen, Justin, if you don't mind switching it over. Lake State 1776 is basically front and center. You see it there at the top? It's been front and center the whole time.
Nice.
So good spotlight on Michigan's largest, or one of the most large railroads in the state of Michigan.
The best railroad in the state of Michigan.
I agree.
There you go.
And Indiana Northeastern is a close second.
There
for
you
me.
go. There you go.
Thanks,
Hey,
Roger.
brother.
We'll see you later.
All right.
You just leave the mic on the table. Thank you.
Would you open that for me?
Absolutely.
My arthritis.
All right, you have a great show, buddy.
Thanks, Roger. You
You
too.
have a paper towel.
A paper towel? I don't think. No, we don't have anything. I hate to say it. You might. Your son's got one for you.
How's it going, man?
Good. We're live right now on YouTube.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
You
yeah.
want me back, or you want to talk to other people?
Sit on down, Mike. We'll get you back. All right. The one and only Mike Sear is back, but you're not in black. They were playing AC/DC earlier, so you know.
Way too hot today for any dark-colored clothing as I
have
wear my
been
gray
involved.
shirt.
AC/DC. I don't know
Absolutely
about
one of
you,
the greatest
but-
bands of all time.
Now, are you more of a Bond fan or I can't think of the Brian Johnson? I'm more of a Brian Johnson guy.
I'd probably have to go with you on that.
Okay. Dare to be different there, Mike Sear.
Hey, at BNSF Bishop, welcome to Virtual Railfan Gold. Thanks for your membership. Looks like we're experiencing some interesting artifacts.
Someone commented and said we're lagging for some reason. I don't know if we are or not.
Well, I mean, it's, got a lot of people here, and I see they got the, about to bring that other CSX unit up.
When I was back in high school.
Justin, because I think they're pulling the presidential locomotive out right now.
And we're all going to be grown-ups.
Yeah, let's all try to keep the peace
We can all
here.
be adults. Because anything less, and we're getting vaporized on the chat. Huh? All right, yeah, looks like Audie's out there. You got
Look
the
at that.
45, 47 coming up.
Up close view of the presidential locomotive.
And we did the coverage for the Bush funeral too. We've never published that footage yet, but we had sent a camera crew down to Texas to cover that entire event, start to finish. So. And the Bush locomotive kind of mimicked the old Air Force One livery.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here's got a unique touch on it as well. Jacob Scott, in case you missed it, I actually just got off the phone about an hour ago with our tech out there in Paradise, and he'll likely be out there this coming Monday to take care of that location.
I see we've gotten over 409 likes so far, so thank you everybody for smashing that like button. We really appreciate it. I know some of you said that you're watching the PTZ camera at the same time as our live broadcast, so if you don't mind, smash the like button there on the PTZ camera as well. It's interesting, Mike, this might be the first Union Pacific locomotive that I've seen that has ditch lights on the rear end. Other than like a SD40-2 or a Jeep.
Yeah.
I've never seen a wide body GE on Union Pacific with ditch lights. Maybe that's a Norfolk Southern thing. I know with the merger potential coming up that's possibly why that's the case. I don't know, but I'd never noticed the rear ditch lights until now. So that's interesting to see on that locomotive.
Yeah, some great coverage of this stuff. I mean, between the roundhouse camera, we've got Audie on the ground with the roaming camera, and then of course us here in the studio. You really kind of we're really bringing the trains to you today.
Yeah, for real. Thank you everyone in the chat too for keeping it civil. We appreciate that.
You guys are awesome.
We heard a great message earlier from Eric Hendrickson. He's an executive with Norfolk Southern, and he might end up joining us later today for an interview or maybe tomorrow. But Eric was kind of the mastermind who put this all together, and he said that's one of the greatest things about our country is that we can agree to disagree, and at the end of the day, you know, still call each other, you know, brothers and sisters as fellow citizens. So, you know, we really appreciate y'all in the comments, and just keeping it civil and family friendly. That's what we want with Virtual Railfan. And doesn't really matter what your political views are. We just like to bring the trains to you. So.
Yeah, sneak in right here.
You can join the live broadcast if you want. Talk about CSX.
Best railroad in the business.
Why don't you sit down and talk with us?
I'm not media trained.
Get plenty of shade. We got water too if you need a water.
Huh?
We got water too if you want a water.
It's a little hot.
It is.
NS
It
sitting
is.
down with us later, so you can get a little bit of friendly competition going on here.
That's all it ever is.
Well, thanks for being here today.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, beautiful locomotives too. Those are just sharp.
Yeah.
I mean, on top of all the other sharp stuff you guys have been doing here the last couple of years.
We've got cameras all over the place, and we just put some up in Folkston, Georgia, and like within 2 or 3 days after you guys unveiled that, it was the 250 went right by our
Right
camera.
through Folkston.
It was really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
just sharp
you know,
looking.
Stay on the lookout for everything that we're going to have for our 200.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's coming up. What, January next year?
2027. The whole year.
That's going to be pretty sweet.
So I don't know if you're aware or not, but our sister company is Scale Trains. We're the ones that make the CSX Heritage locomotives, and we've got a lot of them on display in the building over there. But we actually about, I don't know, 2 years ago met with Joe in Jacksonville and some of the other movers and shakers there at CSX, and it was really cool to walk in and have all the locomotives on display on the table there in the conference room. So yeah, it's neat, real neat.
We're going to have, when they put our unit on the turntable, I think around noon. We'll have one of our guys from the Waycross shop that was part of the design.
Oh, very cool.
What went into the work and the craftsmanship that went into bringing these units to life. So he's going to talk about that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
We'll make
pretty
sure we
awesome.
get audio of that.
I 10 years ago, 15 years ago, somebody ever said, "Oh, heritage units and steam tours and all this stuff," I would have never believed them, and yet here we are, and it's chaos.
Yeah.
Good chaos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I won't interrupt your.
No, you're good.
No, but help yourself to as much shade as you want.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Hey, my father-in-law that uses y'all. This is for my first run with the 250.
Oh man.
The office car station.
Oh, that's sweet.
One of my locomotive engineers, he was one of the first engineers to operate the units.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
Where are you based out of?
A lot of places. I'm based on what was the Baltimore division. Right now I'm working out of Baltimore, Maryland, the BAK-88.
That's awesome.
But I also run between there, Benning Yard, Washington, D.C., and the QL-134.
Oh, yeah.
And Brunswick, Maryland, at the BA-76.
Okay, we got cameras there in, oh no, that's not, well, yeah, Brunswick.
You're in Brunswick, Georgia. I'm in Brunswick, Maryland.
Okay. We may,
IK, different.
we may have something coming up.
Yeah, no, Brunswick, Maryland is an old, tower town, so to speak.
Yeah, yep.
You have the shops and stuff like that. It's right next to the water, so it's at the bottom of the mountain.
Yeah.
Then you go further up to Cumberland, top of the mountain, further up to the Keystone and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, we they've got a beautiful railfan park they just redid at Brunswick.
Yes, tower, WB Tower. I used to be dispatched out of there.
Really?
Yeah.
Very cool.
One of those. I mean, there's more of us now, but it's still few and far between. Where we actually had tower operations both there and Hancock, and I was working there before both those towers closed down.
Wow.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we there's a lot of crews that in Waycross area that they know where the camera's at, so we always get a hello and a wave. So the fans love it.
My father's at home mostly now, so he'll show me pictures from all over the system and stuff like that, and ask me questions about the train, and then I'll give him the back door and the not so nice version, so to speak, but the reality. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It shows a lot of people, and yeah, even I'm impressed sometimes with what we can do. I mean, with 2 locomotives, the amount of freight that we can go ahead and handle and stuff like that, and then being behind the throttle and knowing that at the end of the day, you're a part of that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Always is like a childhood dream. But then I got thinking, like, if I worked for the railroad, like, would I stop liking trains? That kind of thing.
Some people
yeah.
Some people have the second career and stuff like that, but I keep living the dream and still working 20 plus years afterwards.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we know a bunch of you guys, especially down in the southeast where we're at, that they absolutely just love their job and love trains
I don't,
too,
but I can
so.
take it for you.
Get to do what you love, I suppose.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I used to have a real job
I'm not
before
worried
this,
about
but
it.
this is way more fun than a regular 9 to 5.
Well, folks, we got the Canadian Pacific, Kansas City. I can't really read the note. 7626 on the turntable right now, and neat to see it. It's got the KCS markings on it. Kind of a unique take on the new CPKC paint scheme, Mike. Love the fact that they've got the July 4th, 1776 markings on there. Very cool to see that. Canadian Pacific, Kentucky Fried Chicken Unit.
Oh, Lord.
That's what somebody just said in the comments. CPKFC.
That's a great looking scheme on that one too, though.
We got a helicopter up in the sky, Mike, right now.
Really?
It's amazing the amount of people that are here, the coverage that it's getting in the local news. So, folks, the inside track, we're going to continue broadcasting live until about 1 p.m. And then we're going to take a break, get some lunch, and then our crew is going to come back and film some footage and some exclusive interviews for our documentary that we're producing, original content here for Virtual Railfan.
I hear the chopper.
Yep, you can hear it. Now we need some Creedence Clearwater Revival playing in the background.
Perfect. Yes.
You know, that would be excellent with the helicopter going. Just can't believe how many people are here right now. It's just
I think it's going to be. I think tomorrow we're really going to see the crowds. Because being it's still a weekday and a work day. I think tomorrow and Sunday are going to be monster crowds. And it's quite apparent that the North Carolina Transportation Museum is ready for it. They are no stranger to putting on fantastic events. It's a well-oiled machine. Between the staff and volunteers, it's pretty wild.
Absolutely, Mike. It really is wild to see all of it coming together here. We got about 370 people watching us right now, Mike, and I want to see if we can get to 450 likes here on this live stream. We're at 434 right now. Let's see if we can get to 450 likes. Justin, if you don't mind switching back over there to the PTZ, I don't know if they want to look at our ugly mugs for much longer here while we got a locomotive on the turntable.
Some of us.
Well,
It's tough being beautiful and intelligent. I'm kidding, obviously.
Well, it is 2026, Mike. You can be whatever you want. We'll call you beautiful and talented.
All right, I'll take it.
Starting to cool off a little bit, which is really nice.
Yes.
I just love the We the People on the side of that engine. It looks really, really nice. Someone commented and said, "Who will stop the trains? Like, who will stop the rain?"
That's pretty good.
That's awesome.
That Prairie Line, I see somebody made a comment about the Prairie Line unit in that last shot. That's another looker too.
I'm gonna go tell the DJ about CCR. How's it going? Good, man, good. Hey, since we got a helicopter going on overhead,
all right, everybody,
Creedence
we are
Clearwater.
proud to have today. So in just a moment, we're going to bring the CSX 250 up on the turntable, and we're going to hear from Mr. Scott Morgan from CSX. So I would like to ask if everybody could back up onto the paved part of the roundhouse area here.
right, everyone, we are back live now from the inside track at Virtual Railfan's booth at Celebrate 250. We took a short little break. We're going to be live streaming until 1 o'clock, and then we're going to pause live streaming on the inside track until 7 p.m. Between 1 o'clock and 7 o'clock, we're going to eat lunch, which I'm looking forward to, and then we're going to be recording scenes for our documentary. We're working on a documentary about this event. It's going to be available exclusively to our members for a while, and eventually we'll probably put it out on YouTube. But if you want early access to our documentary, as well as several other original content programming here at Virtual Railfan, you'll want to sign up and become a member today. It's $8.99 a month at virtualrailfan.com. You get access to exclusive cameras and exclusive features. So right now we have the
Cincinnati Scenic.
It's
G30.
Believe a former B&O GP30.
Love, love, love the G30.
It's got a nice ring to it. With the bell and everything, you know?
Oh, I know exactly where you're going. Oh, I know.
I thought that pun was top brass, but I guess not.
Somebody stop this man, please.
That one's really cool, and Scale Trains is actually this morning announced that they're going to offer that exact locomotive in HO scale. That's part of Scale Train's mini announcements today.
Yeah, how many did they do? Over 150?
No, it was like 145 or 6, something like that. It was
that's
just
a
shy.
Crazy number.
And Scale Trains announced limited edition box sets of the Rivet
Next
Counter
up on the table is the
250.
Omnitrax 4200 that is coming back from our train ride. Once they get that position back here at the turntable, we expect for the Florida East Coast number 250 to come out on the turntable.
Okay, all right.
First it'll be Omnitrax to get back in position, then the Florida East Coast will be next.
So, anyways, I was saying Scale Trains also announced limited edition 250 collector sets. So you can get the collector sets in one of those museum quality boxes, which is really cool. And then they also announced Christmas ornaments, a whole new product category, and those are also limited. I think there's only going to be. So you definitely want to jump in on that before it's too late. Make sure you get your pre-orders in with Scale Trains, our sister company. Well, Mike, it's been such a great day so far here in Spencer, North Carolina. It's been hot.
A little warm. Not heritage hot, but pretty warm.
But toasty, very toasty. For those of you who are now just tuning in, we've got about 350 viewers right now. If you could head on over and smash that like button, I'd love to see us get over 500 likes here on the Inside Track live stream. I can't really explain to you how much that helps with the YouTube algorithm, but head on over there and hit that like button. It really does help us out.
Almost 500, or are we over?
We're at 495 right now.
Wow.
So we should be
500 seems like it's just around the corner.
500. If you really want to be ambitious, maybe we can get to 550. So we got AC/DC now, Mike. Hopefully YouTube doesn't.
The DJ knows, understood the assignment
He
today.
He did.
Definitely did.
DJ's a super nice guy, by the way. We're really appreciative of him working with us on the audio and everything.
Oh, everybody at the North Carolina Transportation Museum today, staff and volunteers, just awesome. I mean,
Mike, you can see the Omnitrax.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Heck of a background, Drayton.
It's really cool. Really, really, really cool. Look at that.
I mean, I do like being in the studio because it's air conditioned, but this view is unbeatable. We can't do this in the studio. We'd be in a lot of trouble if we brought a locomotive into the building.
Yeah. It's amazing. I've always liked the way those GMD units look with the big wide cabs.
Yep.
There's so much variety here. I mean, like the Aberdeen, Carolina, and Western, that particular unit with the wide 4-window cab,
the SD60F.
the cowl body. They own quite a few railroads. So Omnitrax was founded 30 years ago in Denver, Colorado. They operate 30 states and 2 Canadian provinces. It's one of the largest privately owned railroad companies in the U.S. And Omnitracks actually has a railroad not too far from us, the Alabama, Tennessee Northern.
Oh, yeah,
ATN.
okay,
They've got quite an interesting roster. But the Omnitracks locomotive behind us, I think that's one of my favorite ones here.
Steve in Denver has thanked us for covering this. Steve, you're welcome. Glad to do it. Pleasure to be here.
Thank you for those super chats. The super chats really do help us out a lot here.
Yeah,
Is that you?
Yellow White Rose.
Oh, hey.
Ah.
Well, thank
you. You don't get the
chat.
opportunity to do the thank you in person, but we did today. So
that's awesome.
We appreciate it.
Thank you, Yellow White Rose, for that super chat and for being with us here in person today. Yeah, super chats really help us a lot, guys, to be able to reinvest. And you know, we wouldn't be able to do our live broadcast without our members and our supporters. So if you're not a Virtual Railfan member, we encourage you to head on over to virtualrailfan.com. Become a member today. You'll get access to every camera at every location, plus a lot of really cool features that aren't available on YouTube, like being able to watch multiple cameras at once. You've got your local weather forecast, the history, the radio frequencies are listed, so if you're rail fanning in the area, you can pull those up and see what frequencies you need to tune into. It's very, very helpful. So we've got many, many, many exciting new locations planned. Justin, if we could switch on over to the PTZ, since it's on the turntable now.
He's got us on picture-in-picture.
Picture-in-picture is really cool, but I want them to be able to see that in full screen. Look at that paint scheme.
It's a beauty. And neat shot of it, too.
GP40-2, a true classic.
At DTD 110865 just joining us, made a comment. He said this live stream popped up on my screen, but North Carolina Transportation Museum looks like an interesting place to go, and the same goes for Virginia. Well, you're definitely correct. Both equally amazing. Lots of different things, not just trains. It's it's transportation in general. So I've been to Virginia Museum of Transportation several times. First time here at the North Carolina Transportation Museum. Pretty impressed with this layout here.
Yeah.
It's really awesome.
You've never been here before?
I have never been here
Wow,
before.
I'm surprised by that. Yeah, this place is awesome.
Yep.
It really is truly an awesome institution.
At Railfans US Canada, been a member for 58 months. We appreciate that. Thank you. And he thanked us for all we're doing today. I think my favorite part of this whole thing is this shot right here with the massive American flag hanging above the booth.
Oh yeah, I think we're good. Thank you for checking in on us. Always good to see you, buddy.
All right, so they got the turntable. Looks like it's spinning around for the. I think they
we're
said
live
the
right
FBC
now.
250 is
Well, next day, you guys are here.
Thank you. We're glad to be here too.
All right, everybody, the next engine coming up on the turntable will be the Florida East Coast, number 250. From Florida East Coast, who will talk a little bit about that locomotive. And again, if we could ask folks right up to the turntable, clear out just a little bit so that their media folks can get up there to get photographs, clear photographs of their locomotive.
So you heard it there from Marcus. We've got the Florida East Coast engine that's going to be here on the stream in just a minute. It looks like we're having a little bit of lag on the PTZ.
at Jaylin AS1. Thank you so much for your super chat. We appreciate it. And come by and say hello if you're headed this way. Safe travels, and look forward to seeing you.
Are happy to be here. We're honored to be here. Freedom 250 was done in New Smyrna Beach at our heavy shop. You'll notice there's 7 stars on one side.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear the audio behind us or not, but they've got a representative from the FEC out there telling you a little bit about it.
A little bit about Florida East Coast, Puerto Mexico. Mr. Blacker, Henry Blacker built the railroad in 1885. We operate 360 miles from Jacksonville to Miami. We're less than a 1% rate of crossing network. We run an average of 30.
Hey, Jeff Loveday, thank you.
This locomotive is EF
Appreciate you
44,
bailing us out there in Rockwood, too.
LG Evo Tier 3 built in 2014. 4,400 horsepower, 4 traction motors with weight dynamic brake system on it.
Drayton, any idea why that is the FEC unit? It's GMTX?
Hey, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you, too. We're live right now, just so you know. And we're not too far from Saluda.
Oh, yeah. We have 13 tenders on the property. So 2 locomotives for 1 tender. The tender is in a TS ISO container.
I love the tenders that they use on that railroad. It's so cool.
Two locomotives per tender. We don't start burning LNG until we get to notch 3. Anything under notch 3 is diesel only. We get a 70% ready go of LNG and notch 8 on that system. There's only 24 locomotives operating with this in North America. So again, 6 stars on one side, 7 on the other. Colonies. The GMXT is the prefix there, 250 FEC with a Flagler logo on it. So
very cool.
Anyway, again, we're honored to be here, be a part of this. A lot of work went into this, and it is an amazing event. Like I said earlier, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and let freedom ring.
Amen.
Amen. Very cool.
Definitely a neat paint scheme. They've incorporated their new scheme with the.
Thank you, Todd, and once again we appreciate Florida East Coast.
The 250. It looks
for
great.
bringing out the locomotive to us today for this weekend, and all of these railroads, first class or Class 1, Class 2, regional short lines, passenger railroads, museum railroads, tourist railroads. It's quite a collaboration to get everybody to come together to do something this big.
At HLCX 2330. Thanks so much for that explanation. I was curious about that.
Again, probably anywhere. So thank you all for being here today.
No new location announcements today, but we did on our last live stream last weekend, or not last weekend, earlier this month at the National Train Show, we announced Spokane, Washington will be coming online here very soon.
Stay hydrated. Make sure you visit our food and beverage vendors. There's one behind the back shop, right behind the roundhouse, between the back shop and the roundhouse, and then there's several out toward the parking lot and picnic shelters. Also have some restaurants in town, so make sure you visit them. And if you leave, you're welcome to come back as long as you have your wristband on for today. So you're welcome to come and go as you please and enjoy some of the off-site restaurants as well. And do be sure to check the vendors, our sponsors, and the railroad partners that are set up inside the back shop as well.
Mike, super cool to see that Florida East Coast Railroad locomotive. I mean, I love the Champion paint scheme personally.
Yes, that was
the
a
new scheme's
classic.
Pretty cool too. It's grown on me, but I really like that the way they incorporated the new scheme with the 250 celebratory design. That's really, really cool.
We've got NKP Gator watching from Australia. It is currently 3 a.m. there.
Wow.
So we appreciate you tuning in and joining us. Hope you enjoy the weekend. We'll be the live camera will be up all the way through the end of the show on Sunday, and then the inside track will be jumping in and out from here until Sunday. So
I'd say good day to you, but it's really good night over there in Australia.
Oh boy. Did you
nice
say
thing-
we're getting off the air at 1?
1 o'clock.
Okay, so I've got 14 more minutes of this until tonight.
Then tonight, yeah.
And I assume tonight there's going to be even a bigger barrage since you're going to be much more active.
I'm gonna be
and
recharged.
It's your time to shine in the evening.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Because you're not a morning person,
No.
clearly.
No. Mike, you know what the best part about owning a Subaru is? Is you can always find it parked out back.
I have nothing.
At an Outback restaurant, out back. I did that the other day.
All right.
I'm here all day, folks, all weekend. So
Yeah.
if you got any good dad jokes, you can.
Influence or anything, I think we're good. I think you got us covered. And then some.
I want to know in the chat, do you guys have any unique water towers in your community?
Oh,
Mike loves water towers. He's kind of gotten pretty excited about the steam locomotive water tower that's here at NCPM. So
None
if you
of
have a
this is
cool
accurate.
water tower in your hometown, we'd love to know about it.
We would not. None of this is accurate. This is trauma from a trip I spent with, believe it or not, this world is lucky enough to have multiple Blackgroves. There's another one, there's a brother, and I was fortunate enough to spend over 24 hours in a vehicle with this fine young man who introduced me to the water tower game, where we called out and spotted water towers along the route. And it was fun and games for the first 6 or 7 miles, and by mile 10 I was already over it, and it just continued for days. So no, I'm not a water tower guy anymore. They used to be cool. Now I'm traumatized every time I see one.
They've been watered down for you. Now here's a really good dad joke in the comments, and it's a timely one because it involves Dolly Parton. You want to hear a bad joke? My friend Joseph went on the Dolly Parton diet. It worked out as it made Joe lean. I will always love you for that one. That was a great joke.
All kidding aside, it has been a tough week in East Tennessee with the loss of Dolly Parton. She has done more for East Tennessee than probably anybody. A true American icon was lost this week. May she rest in peace.
Dolly Parton, she was, just down the road from us in Sevierville. Just about as Tennessee as it gets, Dolly Parton. So.
She is literally the definition of Tennessee, and the amount of good that she was able to do with her organization, and especially like we used the Imagination Library when my kids were young,
Really?
and I'm sure a lot of other people did too. But I don't think you could get a finer person. It was a heck of a loss for East Tennessee and really the rest of the world
Did I
this
ever
week.
tell you I ran into her once?
No.
Yeah, I had to ask her to pardon me.
What time is it? So 11 more
11
minutes.
more minutes.
I can do this.
Then you get to
I can do this.
have lunch, brother.
Where are you eating lunch?
I'm not saying. Wherever you are.
No. I think we should spread out and patronize as many businesses as possible.
Support
So
local businesses.
We should probably split up for lunch.
I got
and dinner and the ride home.
VR supports the local economy. There was something that I was going to say, but I forgot what it was.
Oh, we got the Wheeling and Lake Erie up there, huh? That's another great paint scheme there.
Designed by Paul Springowski of the Wheeling and Lake Erie. And this locomotive is really cool for many reasons, but one of the main reasons is that Scale Trains is actually offering this locomotive in HO scale. So it's pretty cool that you'll be able to purchase this locomotive in HO scale and run it on your layout. Scale Train's even got the backup camera right, which is really cool. They've got a backup camera on the long hood right next to the headlight.
Oh, I see that now. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's on the Scale Train's model, so pretty darn cool.
Definitely. And Paul, talk about the voice. He's a natural. I love watching the Wheeling and Lake Erie videos.
Oh man, Paul is probably one of the best model railroaders that I know.
Really?
Oh, dude can custom paint, weather, LED lighting. Like, Paul is ridiculously talented. I don't know what it is, Mike. You know, sometimes God just gives certain people more talent than others, and that is Paul Springowski right there. He's one of those people. Paul Loves Trains. That's his YouTube. If you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I love watching those videos that they put out.
Someone said
I
earlier.
saw that. I was trying to keep it quiet and hope you didn't see it, but here we are.
Thank you. I did lose my train of thought earlier. Excellent.
Excuse me.
That might be my favorite pun of the day, honestly. And I've lost count. I think we're around 15 puns so far today, Mike, but
14 too many. I'm going to need medication and a therapist, I think, by the end of this event.
Yeah, this is not an ad for BetterHelp. Very cool to see it. I'm not sure. Someone was asking why the Wheeling and Lake Erie engine wasn't running under its own power. I'm really not sure, but some of these units have had to be towed. It might be a fuel issue or something like that. I don't know. Guys, we are 6 likes away from hitting the 550 mark. If you have not done it yet, please smash the like button. It really helps us out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. Let's see if we can get to 550 before we take our break at 1 o'clock.
You know, our live coverage will obviously continue throughout the weekend up until end of day on Sunday. So if you can't make it, we're happy to bring this to you, and hope you guys really enjoy it.
Yeah, so the PTZ camera will be live throughout the entire weekend. And the Inside Track Live is going to end at 1 o'clock. Then we'll come back at 7 o'clock for the night photo session. And then tomorrow we'll be live for most of the day. So stay tuned for that. Looks like the Norfolk Southern 250 locomotive is coming out onto the turntable. NS did such an amazing job with all these units.
Love that.
I mean, just
you got
outstanding.
8118 about to come out now. You can see obviously on the turntable camera, but love that unit. And that's also now revealing the RJ Corman Dash 8, which you don't see a whole heck of a lot of those around anymore.
No. And it looks rather dashing.
It does indeed.
Even though the Dash 8s aren't that common, they are still very well-built locomotives. It's cool to see because a lot of railroads in Ohio and Indiana have recently gotten Dash 8s secondhand, including G&W, and they have one of theirs here today. It's not a Dash 8 though. I believe theirs is a Dash 9. G&W bought a bunch of Dash 8s and 9s a few years ago, so
one of my favorites was the Spartan cab C40-8.
8118. They're America 250, one of 6 that they're painting. They have 4 out already, and some more coming through the paint shop. We are very happy to have Norfolk Southern's cooperation here all year round. Our museum railroad here connects with Norfolk Southern, so we work very closely with the local folks that run the railroad yard here at nearby Lindenwood, North Carolina. And we thank all of those folks that have helped bring these locomotives here. All 30-some of these engines came to Linwood, which is about less than 10 miles from here across the Hudson River, and were delivered by Norfolk Southern crews to our location. So without that support, these locomotives would not be here. So we want to thank everybody involved with Norfolk Southern who have helped make this happen. We museum itself owes its history to Norfolk Southern as well, as this is a Southern Railway facility until 1977, when it was turned over to the state of North Carolina and became the North Carolina Transportation Museum. So Southern Railway merged with Norfolk and Western, created Norfolk Southern, and later some of the Conrail lines were added into Norfolk Southern as well. And we just want to thank everybody at Norfolk Southern for their continued support of the North Carolina Transportation Museum. Please enjoy this look of their American 250, number 8118.
Very, very
That's
cool.
another beauty right there. It really is. And I can't wait to see the other two. We're still waiting on two, I believe, right? He said there was four
This
out.
is what they call the Stars and Stripes, 8118.
8118, the Stars and Stripes on the table spinning around.
My personal favorite NS1 is the Lady Liberty.
That's a beautiful one too, yeah. There's so many to choose. It's a great spot to be in because there's so many to choose from. It's wild they were able to pull this type of event off.
Some good tunes playing here. You may be able to hear some of them.
Drayton, we're coming up to the top of the hour. I don't know if you're hungry, but I am ready.
I'm hungry like the wolf, Mike.
I'm sure you are, Drayton.
Just like my favorite band, Duran Duran. I'm ready to eat. So ladies and gents, boys and Gevos, we're going to take a break here from the Inside Track Live, and we will be back later this evening. We're going to get some lunch, get some coffee, and then
leave Drayton at the hotel.
Leave me at the hotel, and then we'll be back at 7 o'clock Eastern time, and I don't know if it's standard time or daylight time. Mike and I haven't been able to figure that one out. Someone called us.
I was always EST.
Me too. And then now it's like EDT, and I'm like,
And then
whatever.
now because I guess I'm that old that you used to put two periods after or you used to put two spaces after a period, and now I've been harassed to no end that you can't use two spaces after a period. It's just one.
Yeah, we call those boomer spaces.
Right. I just that blows my mind.
But we're training you.
Yeah,
We're training
I'm never
you.
going to give up though. I don't think I'm ever going to give that up. I think I'm going to do it just to aggravate everybody.
You know, a lot of people ask, what's it like working at Virtual Railfan? I don't know if, I could work for Virtual Railfan. I don't know if I have the skills for it. And all I can say is, don't worry, we'll train you. And you've got to be a little bit loco to like trains, so you'll fit right in.
Folks, I think the heat's getting to them. We ought to just cut our losses while we're here and just go to lunch.
I'm like a burnout dynamic brake unit right now.
Yep, we're done.
With that said, guys,
Justin,
thanks
yank
so much
the plug out of that thing and let's go to lunch.
for tuning in to the Inside Track Live here. If you haven't done it yet, smash that like button. Make sure you're
See, they just told us.
subscribed to the YouTube channel, and go on over to virtualrailfan.com to become a member today. We'll see you later this evening, 7 o'clock Eastern Time, for the remainder of the Inside Track today. We'll also be back live Saturday, and as my grandmother would say, Sunday. We'll see you there. Stay tuned, everybody. Hey everyone, welcome back to the North Carolina Transportation Museum here in Spencer. And I'm joined here once again by my co-host, the one and only Mike Sear, co-founder of Virtual Railfan. In the back of the house, we've got Bruce Williams, and then we've got Justin Cornell, and then we've got Bree Cornell, who's running the
Security.
crowd control. Security, yes. There she is. She just dropped by. Earlier, we had some folks who decided to take shelter from the heat really close to Mike and I, so we decided to add some crime scene tape here to make sure that no one could get into the shot this time.
Oh, man.
But now we've got no obstructions and no people in the way, and they are bringing the locomotives back. Unfortunately, it was literally raining on our parade earlier because they were going to run a parade of locomotives so people could get, shots and run-bys and things like that, and then it started raining with lightning, and
we didn't want to get lit.
Yeah, we didn't want to get lit, so unbelievable.
You can't.
But we don't have any lights here in our booth, so we're going to rely on the sun, and hopefully these clouds will clear up soon. As you can see behind us, we've got the R.J. Corman -8 locomotive being positioned right now. I was told earlier that this locomotive is non-operational. It's just decorative.
Oh.
I don't know what the issue is, if it's a mechanical problem or if they just didn't finish getting it back in service. But if you notice, it's got a white cap on top of the stack. That's how that happened.
Yeah, okay.
Justin, unfortunately, our TV here still isn't working, so we can't really see in real time what's going on.
Drayton cannot see how beautiful he really is, and it's upsetting him.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
So, it's been a great day. We had a great time earlier, and the weather is so much nicer now. It's about, what, 30 degrees cooler?
Yeah.
At least that's what it feels like.
Let me just tell you, when you're fluffy, that heat gets to you.
Yes.
Quick.
Yes. We are wide-bodied just like that GE behind us.
And now, Drayton, you've got your TV back here that we can monitor in the studio. You can witness your beauty and
wonderful
in all its glory.
Listen, this is a family show, so got to keep it PG.
Well, we are entering that time after dark.
Virtual Railfan After Dark. Unfortunately, I don't have an e-bell sound effect for the bleeps, so still got to keep it family friendly.
I think we can manage that.
And another thing we don't have to deal with here so far tonight is the music. But I might be jinxing myself. They probably might.
No, he's done.
Oh, they're done.
He's done.
Man, it just keeps getting better and better.
Now, if we can keep this weather through Sunday, I know that's a dream, but it feels really great now. And so it looks like Justin just switched over to a live shot from our roaming camera. Audie is out there again, literally with the front row seat, and a beautiful shot. Thank you, Audie.
Taking it to the next level.
Yeah, guys,
that
front row seats right there. I mean, almost like being there. If we could pump the smell of creosote and diesel through the stream, we'd be set.
I've always thought that creosote scented candles would be a pretty big seller.
If it was cologne, I'd buy it.
Mike, we need to get a selfie here for social media. It was weird for you. People
No,
in
they
the
didn't.
audience,
Luckily,
but,
they didn't see our cringiness because we're looking at the Corman locomotive.
That's okay. That's great.
Justin
yes.
saved the day yet again.
Thank you, Justin.
Justin and Bruce in the back of the house, just killing it today, and we appreciate it.
As they walked in front of the camera, Justin switched it right on over.
Yeah.
And our day was not ruined, which was great. So I'm going to make a quick Facebook post letting everyone know that the inside track is once again live here on YouTube.
Great shots from the roundhouse camera and Audie on the ground. Really puts together a nice package. I guess the only downside is they also have to see our faces as well.
Yeah.
They came for the trains and they got us. Love seeing these -8s though. I kind of miss those. And that was boring power, years ago, but now that we're not seeing them too much anymore, you kind of miss them.
Yeah, and I gotta say, seeing RJ with the -8 shakes me to the core, man.
Excuse me.
I'm telling you, that roaming camera is a game changer.
Yeah. So again, huge thanks to the folks at the North Carolina Transportation Museum, the staff, all their volunteers. Again, today was just another awesome experience to get these, watch these guys in action. They really know how to pull together an event, and it's been phenomenal so far. So a huge shout out to all those guys, and of course our staff here too. Appreciate y'all. Of course, a shout out to our showrunner, Logan Allen. He may as well just wear a cape at this point. He's been a hero all week so far.
For real.
Thank you, Logan. We appreciate you.
Not all heroes wear capes.
Nope.
So it's great that we got Logan.
Apparently they wear a backpack and bring us all kinds of stuff when we're in desperate need.
Snacks, drinks, cables, Sharpies.
Equipment.
Charging cords. All right, I got our Facebook post up. Now, if we can get our audience to smash that like button, especially if you're just now joining us here on the Inside Track.
Yeah, we came live a little bit early. They're basically what they're doing tonight is they're setting up for a special night photo shoot, which I assume is going to be spectacular, much like the rest of the event.
So we have 656 likes right now here on our live stream. Let's see if we can get to 700. We've got 50 people joining us. So continue here. But the main reason we decided to go live early is because of the fact that we don't have lights here in our tent. We've never really live streamed into the night. None of it would be possible without our viewers at home who have become members. And honestly, your membership helps us do things like this. Being able to invest in...
we'll have obviously coverage all night. I think they're going till about 11 or 11:30 tonight.
They're going to be going for a long time.
Late.
And I'm going to be sleeping.
9 o'clock or anywhere close to it.
This is Mike being up past 8:30 is about as rare as
me wearing shoes.
Schemes. Yeah, him wearing shoes. Yeah.
And for the record, I am wearing shoes. Well, I was. But believe me, my flip-flops are on standby in the van. So before I even get in and sit down to drive out of here, those slides will be on.
And as you can see, they're spinning the turntable around right now to get the next locomotive. And it looks like, I think the Buffalo and Pittsburgh engine might be next. I saw that one was like the head of the pack. So we'll see here. But look at that shot. I mean, right up there on the turntable with the roaming camera, crisp HD quality, just incredible to see. Is that a 44 tonner? It's not.
I don't.
That's
think
even
so.
smaller than a 44 tonner.
25. Justin's telling us it's a 25 tonner.
25 tonner. Wow. Well, it's impressive to see that little critter moving a Dash 8.
Switchers and Critters, which is a great group on Facebook,
That is
by the way.
a phenomenal Facebook group. I was just gonna say.
Always got good stuff in there.
How's everyone enjoying the live stream so far?
Yeah, it looks like a whole bunch of you watched the Roundhouse camera. I think we're north of 80,000, coming up on 100,000 views on that so far.
That definitely puts the wow in wow sound, Mike.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of folks here that, couldn't make it. So, again, I really enjoy doing these types of events, especially these bigger ones where folks can't make it. And, we're able to cover it as best we can. Kind of, living up to that original founding motto, we bring the trains to you.
That's right. That's right. Love the picture-in-picture mode, too. Just incredible to be able to see.
We've got a lot of new technology we're playing with here over this coming weekend, and so far so good.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like this is kind of an experiment for us. We're learning as we go. I think we've done 3 live events so far, and they just keep getting better and better. And next year is going to be fantastic. And I think this fall. We haven't made an official announcement yet. We don't have a date quite yet, but we're going to do a virtual Railfan watch in Dalton, Georgia this fall, and we're gonna have some special guests there. So we decided that we would do our event at a time of the year that it wasn't 7,000 degrees outside.
We're both fluffy and we don't like the heat.
Yeah.
That's what it boiled down to.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so we've got the Wheeling in Lake Erie SD40-2 being rolled out onto the turntable right now.
Yeah, what a great backdrop.
Now this locomotive was repainted earlier this year, and the paint scheme was designed by Paul Springowski. Paul Springowski, aka Paul the Train Guy. And let me tell you, Paul does an amazing job on his video production.
Apparently Paul is a man of many talents.
Yes.
I love watching the Wheeling videos with him doing the narration. Just sounds great. Check those videos out. Check out the Wheeling and Lake Erie out. Phenomenal railroad up there.
Now 1776 has experienced some mechanical issues, and it is not currently operational. They were hoping to have it running for this event, but it's just not currently operational, so it's being pulled.
You got the Abraham. Here's your horn show.
Now we're looking at the Abraham Lincoln 1616 and SD70M. Then there's the Canadian National Screaming Eagle.
You get the BNSF unit coming up right behind it too. The Parade of Power.
Look at this, Mike. We got the GP30 right next to us.
Trains coming out of everywhere right now. This is live. We're back live.
Never seen anything like this before.
Currently in the middle of the Parade of Power. We've got locomotives from everywhere.
Wow.
I'm going to take a quick little field trip and make it a...
I've never seen anything like this in my life. Truly, truly awesome. Wow.
Looks like it's a little bit brighter.
Now there's the North Shore Scenic locomotive rolling by. I love that one. That one's really cool. All of them are cool, but I mean, like, some of them are just, I don't know. We got about 80 people with us here live right now, Mike, and it's great to be back live here this evening from Spencer, North Carolina, the North Carolina Transportation Museum. They just had the evening parade of 250 units, and what an incredible day. What an incredible celebration. As a kid, you know, I mean, I always saw these pictures of these iconic locomotives and thought, man, you know, I wish I could have seen them myself, you know, and here we are in 2026. We have some of the originals.
Almost
here,
3 dozen.
right next to us, and then almost 3 dozen 250 units. So, as you can see there, we've got the Wheeling and Lake Erie 1776.
Oh, that's such a great shot here on the ground camera. Camera views are kind of, I think it really makes this coverage worthwhile.
So for everyone wanting to know, this Wheeling and Lake Erie engine was originally built in December of 1979 as Union Pacific 3651, an SD40-2. It was sold to Larry's Truck and Electric and then became a Wheeling and Lake Erie locomotive and was repainted earlier this year with the new scheme designed by Paul Springowski. And Paul did a wonderful job on that locomotive. Great job, Paul.
Yeah, big time. It looks phenomenal. And if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to this special edition of the Inside Track Evening Edition, so you can get a little taste of what's coming up tonight for the night photo session, which starts here in about 15 minutes. And yeah, should have a pretty good crowd for that. Neat, you can actually see the bell moving. Shot of that.
Mike, I'm in a Facebook group called LSRC Rail Fans, and earlier he commented and said, if you're watching the virtual rail fan camera, you can tune in and see me in the cab of the locomotive. And a lot of people joined in and commented on his post, and it was really cool. And then I just shared my picture there of 1776 as well.
Nice.
So
that's a great looking locomotive. It was awesome to talk to those guys yesterday too.
Yeah, and this morning we actually had exclusive interviews with the guys from Lake State. It was really great.
Absolute natural on camera too, by the way, almost like he's done it before.
Yeah, almost. I heard the Norfolk Southern unit got sent out on a freight train for some reason.
Out of here?
Yeah.
Really?
The 250 engine. They sent it back in revenue service for some reason.
Huh.
I really don't know why, but that's what I was told. I love that.
Yeah, this little critter is going to be busy tonight, or all weekend, really.
That's probably the most use that thing has gotten in.
Yeah.
a really long time. It's cute. Rivet counter when? You guys only make Gevos. That would really be a curveball.
Well, maybe we can corner Mr. Wilson and see if we can work something out.
Yeah, yeah. People couldn't.
Yeah, great
complain about
detail
that.
too there. Audie doing a phenomenal job there on the ground camera.
Yep, yep. Grateful to have him out there. And like you said, Mike, it just adds a whole nother dimension to the live stream. I mean, you've got him right up there where you can see saying always be careful on the engine. Just super cool.
Yeah.
And then Justin with the picture-in-picture mode like a total G. Right above your head too, Mike.
Well.
This is awesome.
UP Dave is joining us in the chat.
UP Dave, what up, Dave?
Mr. Slightman, good to have you here with us.
I wish you were here because this is a
Sonny here just completely destroying it.
Well,
it's a talent. I mean, whether it's a useful talent or not is still to be debated. Well, actually, there's no debate. It's not a useful talent, but it's impressive. I have to give him that. It's impressive.
Thank you.
Ugh.
I'm here all weekend, folks.
Yes, he is. All weekend, 10 hours
If you're just
a
now
day.
joining us, make sure you smash that like button and do us a favor. If you've got a friend on Facebook that likes trains, send them a link to this live stream because we put the live stream on pause after 1 o'clock because if you leave it on pause, then you can just resume in the evening and it'll keep it as one live stream on YouTube. And YouTube's nice because then it'll cut it so that it looks like it's just one continuous stream. But because of that, the people who checked in on this live stream earlier, there's only like 4 or 5 people that had it up. We're trying to build that audience back up. So send it out to your friends and tell them to tune in. And Dave says he wishes he was here with us. So we got to see Dave Farrell in person and UP Dave.
UP Dave.
Virtually.
5 hours, Dave. Probably less for you. You could be here.
You could be.
You could be.
And it looks like, Mike, we now have the Cincinnati Scenic.
Oh,
For those who did not see it, the Scale Trains actually made the announcement earlier today that they were going to be offering that locomotive in their.
Yeah, the weather now is a significant improvement over a little while.
Oh, the Reading and Northern engine is now
nice.
coming out onto the
That's
turntable.
another winner. Simple, clean, and just great look.
The Reading and Northern 1776 was originally built as a Burlington Northern SD40-2 in 1980. The paint scheme was designed, they debuted it on Veterans Day on 11/11/25, so they kind of got into the semi-quincentennial trend early. The locomotive's been in revenue service, and I thought that was thunder, but it's just
luckily I think we're done with the storms tonight.
But annual unit coming out later this year, so we'll have to see. But really cool, Mike. We've met a lot of people who have been intimately involved in this event. A lot of the railroad executives that were here for the media day. It was really cool to meet those guys. MBTA, their COO, came by our booth.
That's probably one of my favorite.
Yeah, or paint jobs, and I would say most of them are paint jobs.
Yeah, yep. We're also getting a lot of questions asking if the camera is going to be permanent. Unfortunately, this particular camera is here for this event. I'm not sure if they're here for me or they're here for you. And it looks like crowds are starting to 9 minutes off the top of the hour for the official start of the photo shoot.
honestly, this is horns that this place has heard since it was an active Southern Railway yard.
I'm sure the neighbors are loving this.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a long weekend, I think, for some of them, especially with back-to-back night shoots. I think Sunday night they'll finally get a reprieve.
Loving the roaming camera, Mike. I mean, that is just,
yeah.
Look at that. That is just amazing.
It's awesome. Justin, this was a great idea, and we thank you greatly for this.
Hey, you want to sit down for an interview in a little bit?
I can. I'm getting ready to get on the motor. How soon? Can it be pretty soon? Or?
We can do it now if you want to. Right, you got 5 minutes?
I do.
Special guest here today. Tell us who you are, what railroad you represent, and what this event means to you personally.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you having me on. My name is Tom Wells, and I work for the Cincinnati Scenic Railway and the Cincinnati Eastern Railway in the Cincinnati, Ohio area.
Tell us a little bit about your railroad. I know from experience you guys do excursions every once in a while. You also have a dinner train.
Right.
Tell us a bit about the operation itself.
It's actually a very sort of runs. And then we also have the Cincinnati Dinner Train, which runs every Saturday night. And that's about a 3-hour run where people come out and they have dinner on the train. They can either have prime rib, chicken, salmon.
Oh, man.
And it's an excellent meal. And basically we use the Oasis main line and secondary in the Cincinnati area, which is the old Conrail route. It follows the Ohio River all the way down to downtown Cincinnati. So it's a very scenic ride.
Oh, yeah.
And people really enjoy plate GP30 that we run on that. And then we have what's called the Ohio Rail Experience, where we actually go out and run excursions throughout Ohio, even into Michigan, using different types of power. So we're basically bringing the rail experience.
I had the privilege of being able to enjoy the Ohio Rail Experience back in, I guess, 2018 or 2017. And y'all went up to Lima.
Correct.
And it was so cool to be able to ride. You want to talk about rare mileage. You made a pretty big announcement today, too.
You sure did. Very exciting.
Tell us about it.
Well, I was very, very pleased to see that the Spirit of Lebanon, the former B&O GP30 that's here at the event.
Right on the turntable.
The former 6923 sitting there right behind us, which our railroad acquired and have repainted into the Spirit of Lebanon livery. Scale Trains announced today that they are doing that locomotive in HO and N scale. Is that right? I know for HO for sure. That's the scale I model. So we were extremely excited about that. Everybody is, everybody back home is very excited. And I can tell you I've already got my pre-orders in. So.
And is this, what's the heritage of this engine? Former B&O?
B&O.
Okay,
yes.
Right on,
yep.
Right on. Well, Tom, thanks so much for being here today.
Great, and thanks so much for having me on.
Great timing that you're here while your engine is spinning on the turntable
That's true. I'm getting ready to get on there right now and running around for the photo shoot.
Well, have fun.
Thank you.
Set your mic here if you don't mind.
I sure will.
And we'll give it back to Mike Sear when he finishes. So, hey, thanks for coming. As you can see, the 1776 GP30 is backing on, or off rather, from the turntable. Of course, you know that signature spotting feature, the B&O bell there on the conductor's side of the long hood. You really can't mistake a B&O GP30, and just always loved that look on those locomotives. It was, and then the horn on the eave above the engineer. Definitely want to have hearing protection when you're in the cab of that thing, for sure. But what a classy locomotive, and I always love talking to Tom. Tom's just a great guy. I met Tom last summer for the first time, and I had to do a double take because Tom could be the twin brother of my friend Herb Theodore. Herb is a CSX engineer in Michigan, and I really want to get the two of them in the same place at the same time. So they're just great guys, both professional railroaders, but also railroad fans as well. So it's same place at the same time. I've never seen them both at the same place at the same time. So hard to really tell who's who, but glad they're here. What a neat thing to see the Cincinnati Scenic here in Spencer, North Carolina. The only, NCTM, they have a GP30, Southern 2601, but they're not running it right now. They're mostly running the bicentennial, semi-quincentennial units, and cool to see a GP30, an absolute classic locomotive with that streamlined design on the roof. Mike, glad to have you back. We were visiting with Tom Wells from Cincinnati Scenic, and he actually is a representative of the GP30 that just spun around on the turntable.
One of my favorites. I love. I mean, the GP30 in general is a favorite, but that one especially.
I agree. Well, we've got 100 people here watching our live stream right now, guys. If you haven't done it yet,
smash that like button
and ring that Liberty bell.
Please do it so Drayton will give us a reprieve. Otherwise, he's going to continue to. It almost reminds me of those commercials in the 80s for just 26 cents a day. You could help a child somewhere. Help this child. Smash the like button.
In the arms of the
All right.
angels.
How many times have I quit today? Because I'm about coming up on another one.
Look at that high hood, Mike.
Oh, that is pretty.
That is 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you again? I think that's a former Northern Pacific unit.
That is a phenomenal looking locomotive.
You can kind of tell from the bell on top.
Yeah.
And I love the torpedo tubes.
Yeah.
The torpedo tubes are really cool.
So this one is a North Shore Scenic Railroad. And what an outstanding paint scheme on this unit. It's an absolute unit, Drayton.
It is an absolute unit, Mike. An absolute unit.
Let's see, Zachary Smith, 4853. This event, you could purchase an additional separate ticket for the night shoot, both tonight and tomorrow night.
A little bit of history on this locomotive. It was built in February of 1956, 70 years ago. One of the first generation diesels represented here for the Northern Pacific. It was assigned to passenger service, hence the torpedo tubes.
What was the reason for the torpedo tube? What was the correlation between that and passenger service?
Air reservoir design. It was better for passenger trains, I guess. Water, Justin says. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I stand corrected. It says here it was mainly used to switch cars at the Duluth Union Depot, now home to the Lake Superior Railroad Museum. It was later re-geared for freight service. So how cool is that? The locomotive in service, in revenue service, was assigned to switch passenger cars at the museum that it now resides in. So a true full circle moment. Very, very cool.
Absolutely.
Oh no, I feel like they're here for me. I think Bruce said I'm here for me. Did I reach my pun limit? I think I reached my pun limit. Man, the railroad police
Yeah, can we
are
talk
out
about
here.
this? Because if he does another pun, I'd love to see those go on.
I'm going to end up in the Idiots of Rail Fanning tonight on live TV, folks. Unbelievable.
Bruce Underwood, if you're watching, Drayton will be late on Tuesday.
That's
I can assure
incredible.
you that.
Look at that shot.
Yeah, that is gold.
Wow. Wow. Golly, man. All right, I better be on my best behavior now. Woo! Just don't tase me. I already had to worry about the lightning. Very cool to see that locomotive on the turntable, and I think that particular engine has one of the best horns here. And also what I like about it too is the horn is painted red, white, and blue.
Yeah, I see that.
That's a really nice touch.
Pretty phenomenal.
And it's kind of cool because you've got a high hood GP9.
Yeah.
And then a low nose, chopped nose GP9, all in the same place right next to each other. So
this is, what a great event. I really can't say enough
never
good things
seen
about
anything
it.
like it. Never seen it.
Let's see. Paxton Gaming H2D asked, "What is your favorite 250 unit?" And well, I don't know because I keep having new ones every 10 minutes.
I really don't know either.
I mean, for me, I'm going to say that Milwaukee Road, that what is it, 156?
The Milwaukee Road.
Yeah.
Well, you can't count that one because that's a.
It's the OG.
What's your favorite 250 one?
I'll get back to that.
Okay, fair enough.
There's so many. It's like, how do you pick? Because got a beautiful, nice live shot from the roundhouse camera on the roof up there.
I just wonder about the logistics of getting that Jeep 9 here.
Crazy Wolf 702. We actually pretty much skirted the rain. Everything got dark. There was lightning all around us. We definitely dropped this tent pretty quick, right to the ground. We've got it weighted with water bags, but that wind picked up and it started moving a little bit. So, and then just prior to that, the flag earlier that was displayed between the two fire trucks before that storm came in, we rushed over to make sure that Old Glory wouldn't hit the ground and help those guys. There's about 7 or 8 of us that got together and rolled that flag up and got it inside the roundhouse. So that big flag will go back up in the morning, but that was a pretty awesome experience to roll up a flag that large, especially between the two fire trucks, new versus old.
Yeah, that's one way to flag a crossing, Mike. Here we see the CSX 250. It's a ES44 AC, and this particular unit was designed by CSX employees. Love the eagle on the side and all the stars. It's like coming in for the kill there, and I really like that unit. Both of the CSX 250 units are really nice looking, but I think that one's my favorite of the two. Look at that nice shot of the logo there.
Let's see, Captain Sparkles fan. So the camera that's here now is just here for the show. Currently, there's no immediate plans to have a permanent camera, but it certainly can't help if you guys would really like to see a permanent camera here at the North Carolina Transportation Museum. Reach out, let them know. Let them know you appreciated them putting the event on. Thank them and say, by the way, we'd love to have a permanent camera.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to be here long term. It would be really awesome.
I can tell you they've been fantastic hosts so far this weekend. They really know how to put on an event. You know, been to a lot of events, but this just seems so well put together, and everybody's just working together and getting it done. It's wild.
Hashtag teamwork.
Yep, teamwork is dream work.
And what a team we have here at Virtual Railfan. We could not be more grateful to our back of the house team. Justin, Bruce Williams, and Aunt Bree.
Well, it looks like Justin and Bruce Williams are fighting and having horseplay. Where's Aunt Bree? Come on, Aunt Bree. You're security.
Is Aunt Bree joining the live stream?
You want to talk to Aunt Bree?
Yeah, let's talk to Aunt Bree. Come on, Aunt Bree.
You're committed now. So
we would love to have you.
Aunt Bree, you guys are going to get a taste of this. Buckle up.
This is the interview of the weekend.
Better half.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Just take that mic on the lanyard and I get to interview Aunt Bree. Mike, you got to get a picture of this. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity right here. All right. So Aunt Bree.
Yes.
AKA Justin's better half. I want to know about what it was like when Justin branched out, because a lot of people know Justin's a jointed rail guy.
Yes.
Tell me about how that kind of all came about and what your first thought was, like, you can make money, you know, drawing pictures of trains, basically. You told me this story before and I thought it was really cool.
Well, with jointed rail.
With jointed rail, because Justin was doing that before Virtual Rail Fan.
Yes. So with Justin's making faces over there. So with jointed rail, it was a hobby, and he would make trains for the video game and then just give them away all the time.
Yeah.
And he probably spent more time on his hobby than he did on his real job. So
I know how that goes.
Yeah. So thankfully Mike showed up one day and was like, hey, you can make money doing this.
And you got to tell the story though, because
which one?
Justin,
I've got so many.
Justin thought that Mike was a weirdo at first.
Oh yeah, Justin blocked Mike on Skype for a long time. And was it Ryan? I think it was Ryan. His friend Ryan was like, hey, you really should talk to this guy. So he finally did. Ask him to make trains.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody asked him to make trains, so he would just block everybody. And he unblocked him, and next thing you know, they started up Jointed Rail. We dropped everything and moved to Florida, and now it's our livelihood.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Pretty amazing.
And now I am Aunt Bree to Mike's daughter.
Yeah. So then where did Virtual Railfan enter into the picture? How did that come about? And when Justin came to you and said, we're going to put a camera up and...
Well, at that point I realized that all of this stuff was lucrative.
Yeah.
So when they started talking about cameras, that time, not that I didn't encourage him with Jointed Rail once they started the website and everything like that, but when they started talking about the cameras, I thought it was actually a pretty good idea. So...
Right on. Well...
I thought they were a little crazy, though.
You know, and at the time, there was nothing else like Virtual Railfan, so...
No, there really wasn't a lot of live streaming going on.
Yeah.
There were a few live streaming things on YouTube, but it was mostly like people watching.
Yeah, and like I remember...
Low quality.
You know, some zoos would have like the Panda Cam.
Yeah,
or the
that
Harambe
was really
Cam.
big. What was it? It was the Eagles.
That's right.
At the time.
Watch
were
the
really big.
Eagles hatch or whatever, the baby Eagles hatch.
The Eagles hatch and just about every other animal that, like, that's all that people were watching. And then they had the Tweaker Cam.
Yeah. That's an all-time internet moment right there.
It really was.
And then Virtual Railfan, you know, started growing, and then YouTube was really when it started taking off, right?
Yeah. YouTube was pretty, well, YouTube's where they started.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that they got a website until a couple years. Probably when they started putting cameras up after Folkestone.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, when they originally put the camera up in Folkestone, it was just for Justin. It was just Justin streaming on the platform in Folkestone for his friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then that just kind of grew into what it is now. I will say this though, I had absolutely no idea that it would grow into this.
Mm-hmm.
That was not on my mind at all.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing to see how much it's, you know, the fact that we have this live stream going, the fact that we've got another camera out there right next to the turntable. It's really grown a lot. Steve, how's it going, man?
Howdy.
You're live on the pod right now.
Oh,
just so you know, we're doing a live podcast right now from the booth. So we got it's about a 30-second lag here on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
how you doing? You having fun?
Yo, heck yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got something I need to talk to you about. I'll just send you an email.
Sounds good.
Your listeners don't want to talk to you.
Sounds good, buddy.
Take care.
Good to see you. Hey, Dennis, how are you?
You know, it's amazing I can see you because you're virtual.
I know, right? We're in live and in person right
You know,
now.
I feel like I could even touch.
You can. We're right here. You can even shake my hand.
I could do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, come on over. We're just so you know we're live. You can say hi to the live audience right now.
Not me.
Not you.
I have not a problem saying hello.
It's good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
How
too.
you been?
I really enjoyed the big boy coverage at Horseshoe.
Thank you.
That was good.
These guys are the ones who make the magic happen.
I know, it's all that text.
I just talk a lot and make really bad jokes.
Really bad jokes.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
That's my thing, you
Well,
know.
we all have our purpose in mind.
Yeah.
You know, I can help with that. I have bad jokes as well.
You got any for the live stream? You got any right off the top of your head?
Well, they just come at the top of my head. I have to be in the situation.
Okay.
I don't work for free.
Well, think on it, and then when you get a joke, give it to me, and I'll share it with our viewers here.
Okay, will do.
Thanks for coming to say hi.
See you.
So, Bree, another thing I wanted to ask you about is, have you ever been to an event quite like this, and what are your thoughts about the 250 event?
This is awesome. I've been with Justin for 23 years, and it's been an interesting 23 years when it comes to trains. I mean, I know more than the average Joe, but most of the time I just go shopping when he takes me on this stuff.
But this one you're fully immersed.
This one's so cool.
Yeah.
I love all the different paint schemes. The engines just look, they're really cool. They're really clean. And it's very patriotic.
Yeah.
I love the feeling. I love looking at them. It's surreal.
And right now, beautiful golden hour sunlight after a long cloudy day. The weather couldn't be nicer right now.
No. It's really cool though seeing Justin make these for Jointed Rail. He's made a good chunk of them. So seeing him make them and then actually getting to see them in person is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's awesome.
Justin's done a lot of great work, and same thing with like on the scale train side. Justin did renders of a lot of the SD9 locomotives in the first run, and to see the render and then the studio photo, it's like you can't even hardly tell the difference.
Yeah, no.
That's a man who's dedicated to detail, and we wouldn't have the quality of the live stream we have right now without Justin. So Justin, thank you for your service, sir. Bree, what do we say we get Mike back in here?
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Thanks for coming. We're gonna send Bree back to the outside track.
Back to security detail.
Yeah, keeping everybody out of the booth. How's everyone liking our crime scene tape? Just absolutely beautiful weather right now. They said they might be a little behind schedule here with the night photo shoot.
And we've got that sun.
Look at that. I mean, just
about to drop
perfect
here
light.
behind the trees. It is perfect shots though with that sun, boy, I tell you. It looks real good.
And here we have the Genesee and Wyoming, Buffalo and Pittsburgh America 250 locomotive. You know, Mike, it was really cool because G&W actually had their 250 locomotives up on a bridge that the big boy went underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier this year, they staged it, and that was AKA the large lad.
The large lad.
You know, looking at the bell on the side of that locomotive, it reminds me to remind you to hit that notification bell. Hit that bell so you can get notified every time we go live.
Or you could be warned. Take it how you will.
Yeah, you can be warned and say, oh, great, I don't want to deal with those jokes again.
Oh, it's Drayton live again. I think I'm changing channels. Great looking locomotive up there. Absolutely.
It's just cool, you know, because there's so much variety here, and I like the fact that all the railroads did their own thing. You know, like the G&W scheme, honestly, did not see it coming. Bring on Fast Flying Virginian. His fans are waiting. Well, if we see Dave, we'd love to have him on. We'll certainly have him on at some point throughout the weekend.
And Dwayne, thank you very much for that super chat. We appreciate you. We will find Dave and force him to talk to us.
This is the second super chat he's left today, so that
maybe if Dave doesn't want to cooperate, we could have the officer get him for us.
That would be great.
And literally force his participation.
I was just gonna say that was Dwayne's second super chat, so
Oh, well, double thank you, Dwayne. We appreciate it. So yeah, we're definitely going to get Dave for you.
shout out to Dwayne.
If we have to drag him in kicking and screaming, so be it.
I would get a kick out of that.
Man, I knew that was coming. I knew it. I don't know if you guys noticed, but obviously the crowds have picked up significantly, so they have obviously opened the gates and let everybody in. So you gotta, probably a few more minutes of direct sunlight here. It looks like it's about to drop below the trees, and then these guys can get set up for their night shots. And once we go off the air, guys, you can switch back over to the roundhouse camera. We're going to have that coverage up until the end of that. And of course, that camera stays live here through Sunday evening before we pack up and head back to the great state of Tennessee.
Amen, brother. Amen. Guys, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you head on over and smash that like button. It really helps us a lot with the YouTube algorithm. Basically, if YouTube sees that you like this live stream, they will suggest it to more people. We actually had some random dude comment earlier and said, never heard of this channel before. This live feed just popped up randomly, and pretty cool event. I got to go check out the NC Transportation Museum. So
oh yeah, even if you're, obviously you can't make it for this event, the North Carolina Transportation Museum is one of those places you've got to put on your bucket list. It's right off of 85. I mean, 2 minutes off of 85, easy access. There's plenty of stuff around here, to see, do locally, plenty of places to eat. But most importantly, the museum itself is just a beautiful facility. Really well done. The back shops, I've never personally been until this weekend, but I walked into those back shops on Wednesday and I was just kind of taken aback. They've got the Southern 6900, I believe it is, in there in the building, and it looks small. It's just so weird to walk in there and to think what this place was like when it was a beehive of activity, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. They've done an amazing job. You can just, you can tell with the grounds, the way things are kept. Absolutely fantastic place. Please plan a trip and come see it. You won't be disappointed. It's not just trains. It's called North Carolina Transportation Museum for a reason, and that reason is they've got all forms of transportation, and really do a heck of a job with the facility here. You will not be disappointed, I can assure you that.
now, right now, Mike, we are looking at the DLW's 1776.
That's an amazing unit too.
This particular locomotive wears the red, white, and blue. It's an American Patriot born in Canada. Although it's got a patriotic American scheme, the locomotive was actually built in Canada by the Montreal Locomotive Works in December of 1970. Love the bell, love the class lights, love the nose headlight there. Before wearing red, white, and blue, it spent decades on the BC rail out in the Canadian wilderness. It was also a corporate lab rat. So this was a GE Super 7 test bed. So after it spent time on BC rail, it was purchased by GE, and then GE used it as a mobile rolling laboratory to test components for its Super 7. If you look closely right under the cab window, the number 1776 is flanked by 2 stars. This is a hidden nod to Pennsylvania's status as the second state to ratify the U.S. Constitution. That's a neat little touch. It also has a miniature Liberty Bell. The painters didn't stop at the body. They took the painstaking care to paint the locomotive's actual physical bell to replicate the cracked, weathered Liberty Bell. So if you look at the bell on the thing and you zoom in, it looks just like the Liberty Bell, which is so cool.
That's an awesome touch.
I think that is my second favorite unit here.
Yeah, oh, it's a beauty. It sounds as good as it looks.
That's a dead ringer. That's what I would say about that locomotive.
Yeah, somebody, where's the police?
It's not just a show pony, though. That locomotive is used in revenue freight, which is really cool, pulling trains through the Pocono Main Line in northeastern PA. Of course, New York is still an Alco stronghold, despite Alco not being around really producing locomotives since the 80s. So kind of cool that it's here today. So great to see that locomotive now on display in front of the roundhouse.
And nice touch too with the flags as well.
Oh yeah. Sorry to hear about your health issues there. I can't say your username live on the feed, but sorry about your health issues. It's a privilege and an honor to be able to live stream it for you. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you're enjoying it, make sure you smash that like button. It helps us out tremendously with the YouTube algorithm. It'll suggest it to more people who might not know about it. We are at 699 likes. If you could hit that like button to be the 700th like, that would be like awesome.
Oh, Drayton.
Like, totally.
We can't talk about the like button tomorrow until at least after lunch.
No, we got to talk about it. It's like pressing F to pay respects in a video game. You just got to hit the like button.
What is that? Pressing
You've
F?
never heard of press F?
Well, apparently I'm a boomer, so.
Yeah, those double spaces are catching up to you.
Yeah, I'm still.
Google it right now. Type in press F for respects. Everyone, to honor Mike, let's push press F in the comments.
Please don't.
Press F. Now here
Press
we
F.
see the Florida East Coast, aka Grupo de Mexico choo-choo. Really cool. This unit uses liquefied natural gas after notch 3, I believe is what it said, or I might be getting confused. Not 100% sure.
And Rat, we hope you feel better. We're sorry you couldn't make it, but we're glad to be able to stream it for you so you can watch it from the comfort of your own home. And here we go. Yeah, see, Sebastian, he said pressing F in the comment means someone died or something bad
That's
has
for
happened.
Dolly. Press F to pay respects for Dolly.
That's a horrible loss we got
It is
this
a
week.
horrible. I've never been sad about a celebrity.
Yeah.
I was sad about Dolly. Very
She
sad.
did a whole lot for East Tennessee. I mean,
Steam locomotives.
an American legend was lost this week.
Truly. Thank you, everyone, for pressing F.
Guys, please don't encourage Drayton, please. It looks like the sun is, I think we've seen the last of it. It's dipped behind a cloud, but I think by the time those clouds clear out, it'll be down below the tree line. So, but a great night for the night photographers that are just showing up. Probably the smart guys here, beating the heat all day and show up at night. It's nice and cool. The weather's gone. It's going to turn out to be a pretty beautiful evening. And you guys can continue to watch it on the Roundhouse camera after the broadcast ends.
A lot of Fs coming in. Thank you. You'd almost think that it was an F unit, so to speak.
What do we got on the turntable now? The FEC unit? Yeah, looks like it.
So I can't quite tell. I think that's the CPKFC unit that's headed towards the turntable right now. That'll be the next one.
Oh, look at that. That's we
lineup.
just had a Bruce Williams sighting. And there's Audie back there with the he was coming in with the roamer camera.
Shout out to Audie for being so helpful during this live stream. We really appreciate him. And Logan too.
Logan's the GOAT.
Logan is the GOAT.
The Seaboard Boy, I think you're right. We've already seen a couple trains, going to and from the hotel and in and out of dinner and stuff. Definitely a cool place. We'll have to maybe take a peek at this for
Thank
camera.
you to everyone too who's gotten us over the 7 likes.
So we get 10 minutes of no likes. No like farming for 10 minutes. We're going to give them a break. And that is something you can get behind and like.
I tell you what, I'll make a deal.
Now we're negotiating with terrorists.
I won't make any more puns. For
That's it. You know that's not even ever going to happen.
20 minutes.
You can't do it. You cannot.
If you guys get us to 800 likes.
You can't do it. There's not a chance.
Like right now.
No, there's not.
There's 130 of you watching. You can do it.
Absolutely not.
You know, someone said, isn't there a camera or isn't there a train at Dollywood? It would be really cool if you could put one at Dollywood. We've actually thought about that.
Yeah.
If anybody knows anyone at Dollywood, now I can't necessarily go to Dollywood. Have you heard the Dollywood story, Mike?
Oh, no.
I'm not going to tell that story today, but have you heard that story?
I haven't.
Reese hasn't told you?
Not yet. Reese is busy pointing out water towers and drive me crazy.
I got escorted off the property because I wanted to take a picture of the steam choo-choo. There was no signs, no fence, no nothing that said you couldn't be there. So I went up this like berm. I guess you could call it a berm. It was like a grassy knoll. I went up this grassy knoll. I was going to get a good shot of the choo-choo going by. I got a great choo-choo of the
And then you were escorted off the property.
Then like 6 cops showed up out of nowhere and like detained me. And
who gets kicked out of Dollywood?
I got taken by the cops, and see, my wife was using the restroom, so she came back to where I was at and I was gone. The cops took me to the front office and I was detained. So she had no idea where I went.
I'm sure that was
They basically told me that if I get in trouble again and I'm somewhere I can't be, then I can't ever come back to Dollywood. So I will be on my best behavior, but I gotta have written permission that I, can be there for the install. So write Dollywood and tell them that I'm not really a bad guy or a terrorist. I mean, I just told them, I said I'm just a train nerd, but they didn't care. They didn't believe me. And there we go. We got a nice shot there of the CPKFC unit. Looking good there in Congress on the one side and We the People on the other side. That's right. I was trying to get a good shot from the grassy knoll.
That's awful.
That's what somebody said in the comments. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. Non-Canadian CN fan 2237 says, "Hey Drake, my name is Drayton. I remember meeting you at the Chattanooga NMRA event. Glad to meet y'all there. Getting good coverage and having a great time." That's right. That's right.
We're glad to have you guys here with us.
Just so you know, my drive-through name is Kevin because no one can ever get Drayton right. So I go by...
I've got a good story for you.
I go by Kevin. And for years, for a solid decade, right? I go to Chick-fil-A. Can I get a name for your order? And I'd say Drayton. They'd be like, Drake? No, it's Drayton. To me, Drayton sounds much more like Peyton than it does Drake. But anyway, I digress. So I started using Kevin. Well, recently I went to Chick-fil-A and I said my name was Kevin. And on the receipt, they put Cavan. And I said, how can you screw up Kevin? It's a universal name. But they screwed it up. So
apparently so.
My alternate name is Kevin. I might need a new name. So if you guys have any suggestions.
Oh, I've got several suggestions if we're gonna go that route.
Make them.
Well, not on air.
Okay. All right,
Definitely not on
we'll
air.
air that out later. We got 200 people watching us right now, Mike.
Yes, and all 200 of them know that you cannot go more than 20 minutes without a pun.
I haven't made a pun yet.
Well, it's been like 30 seconds.
No, it's not been 30 seconds.
All right, I'll give you a minute at best. But.
Somebody start a timer. Where are we at on likes, Williams Bruce? Are we getting close to 800? I said I would not say anything. 723. 723, okay. We're getting close to 800.
There's no way. No way.
20 minutes, the clock's ticking, and if no 800 likes, I'm going back to my puns.
750.
I said the rest of it.
Now somebody lied to me. The NS unit's still here. Norfolk and Way, pal. It is here. If you've never seen that segment on the Bob and Tom show, you got to check it out. Norfolk and Way, pal services. That's an all-time Bob and Tom classic.
Yeah, on screen now, the This particular NS unit, love it. Super nice. 8118.
Chris Scott, definitely give us the RJ Corman -8 story. I love a good Corman story. As long as it moves me to the core, man. That wasn't a pun. That was a play on words. Look, there's David Light.
No. You lost.
I lost.
You literally lasted. How long was that, Justin?
5 minutes.
2 minutes at best?
Listen, I just want
knew
to
it.
point this out, okay? The engineer on 8118 right now, his name is David Light, and he's running a light engine. Go figure.
He couldn't do it. I knew it. I knew it.
I'm serious.
Personally, I'm shocked we went a full probably 2 minutes, but I'm not surprised.
He's
I
in
knew
the
it.
Norfolk
Knew
Southern
it.
calendar. He is. Go look. He's like the month of July, I think. Believe it or not, folks, I have not had any alcohol today. I'm feeling a little loopy. I think the sleep deprivation is getting to me.
Something.
And ironically, I don't drink much to begin with, but I do like Alcos that haul.
See now, like I think he's short-circuited from the heat. Like now it's going to be a nonstop barrage. You know, someone's going to call the FCC and have us removed.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious.
Great time though, man. This is really cool. I really can't get over it.
So we got David Light on a light engine in golden hour light. And I'm just here to lighten the mood.
Oh boy, you're going downhill quick. Like, are you gonna pass out? Are you feeling all right?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm on track now.
So he's really losing it, folks. It's getting late.
That's right. He ran it from
man.
Birmingham to Chattanooga a few weeks ago. Personal friend of mine. Dave's a good guy, for sure. Hey, it's my good friend Greg, Southern 5111. Greg is an awesome guy if you've never met him. He is good people with a lot of great railroad videos. Guys, I'm really disappointed. I was hoping we could get to 800 likes. We're at 731. We're stalling out. For you plane foamers out there, let's get to 747.
Or 787.
Did you know that those commercial liners, when they hit the ground, they go boing, boing, boing?
This is insane.
That was your.
There's how many
airline
people
joke
in this
right
world? 7 billion people on the planet, and I'm sitting next to Drayton. Like, how did this happen?
there. Bruce is throwing.
Clearly, poor choices were made somewhere.
Thank you, Josh Pack. I appreciate that. You're doing a great job, Kevin. He says. It's wonderful. All right.
Well, I do. So a couple weeks ago, or last week, we were working through some issues at a location, and I had to talk to their IT guy, and a contractor, and he kept calling Drayton. First, it was Drayton.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's see. It was Drayton, and so I just finally because I corrected him the first time, and so every time he mentioned your name, it was something different. So I just kept going with it. So at one point I called you Drayton, and then Drayton, and I just went with it. I don't know what we ended up with, but now he definitely doesn't know your name.
Well, just like Paul Simon, you can call me Al.
Yutz, good evening. Good to have you with us. Wish you were here.
Look at that, Mike. I am seeing things right now. We've got the Canadian National 250 locomotive. It's not the Screaming Eagle, but it's a cool, patriotic locomotive. And all of you in the comments are supposed to say, I see what you did there.
This has been a very taxing day.
It has.
These guys love what they do. You can tell. I mean, every time we get close-ups of the crews and whatnot, man, they are loving it. And they're doing a heck of a job. I mean, it's awesome.
Thank you for hitting like. Yes. That's great.
These shots on the ground camera are just phenomenal.
Look at that.
So
That's
glad
our
we
good
got that.
friend. I believe that's Andrew Falk in the cab. He
taking a spin.
I can't remember what railroad he works for, but he works for one of them. He's a good guy. Great photographer too.
Yeah, the amount of talent here this weekend is insane.
Yeah, lots of professional railroaders.
Well, that you got, videographers, photographers, industry people. I mean, just an amazing collection of talent.
Jacob Riley is the turntable operator. Jacob's a good friend of mine. He did a lot of volunteering with Kentucky Steam, and now he works for a contract switching operator here in the Carolinas. You can catch these locomotives on any camera in our network that they pass by. Breaking news, grass is green.
You're short. I think we're getting close to being done here, huh?
We gotta keep going. We gotta keep chugging, Mike.
Lord.
Chug life.
Chug life. I didn't choose the chug life. The chug life chose me.
See, I think when we eventually get our VR merch, what we need to do, Mike, is get one, oh no, the cop's coming back.
Yeah, because he was probably watching. He's had enough too. I think you're going away in cuffs. Bruce, just tell him. Just haul him out of here.
I'm scared.
You think he'd let me use the taser?
I don't want to find what the buzz is all about.
Well, I think they're looking for a drone. It looks like everybody. Oh yeah, there's a drone up there.
There's two.
Well, one's an airplane. The other one's a drone. Big difference there. And about 28,000 feet. Oh no, there is two. Yeah,
There's
you're
three.
Right. Interesting.
My grandpa would call those buzzards. That Canadian National engine looks sharp there in that golden hour light. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh yeah, it really does wonders this time of day.
And the Screaming Eagle one does get all the attention, but honestly, if they didn't make the Screaming Eagle, that would be one heck of a 250 unit in its own right. It's just the Eagle one is so amazing. It's just like hard to even compare, but I really like the design of that one too. CN is a very classy railroad. I mean, truly one of the most iconic logos ever, and they've had it since I think like 1960.
Yeah, what do they refer to that? The noodle logo?
The noodle, yeah. Mike and Drayton, what's your favorite Strasburg Railroad engine and why? Mine's 475 because it was in the movie Thomas and the Magic Railroad. Well,
I'd say 475 is a good choice. Solid.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to Strasburg before, so.
Oh, that's one you definitely got to do.
Couldn't really tell you. Hey, shout out to Greg. Greg Ropp with a $20 super chat. Southern 5111. Really appreciate that, buddy.
Is that Greg Ropp?
Yep.
Oh man, Greg, your videos are just. You want to talk about being thankful for folks like you back in the day having that video footage out. Oh man, I could watch your stuff for days and days and days. And I love that you posted, so thank you. I'm sure there's a whole lot more of us that feel the same way.
If you guys are enjoying this
what's
live,
what's his YouTube?
SOU 5111.
Excuse me. SOU 5111 on YouTube.
Yep. High Hood Jeep 38-2.
Guys, check that channel out. You will not be disappointed at all. That is some of the most amazing footage I've seen. I mean, obviously, I'm into that region, but just wow, it's awesome stuff. I can't tell you how many hours I've probably vaporized watching that stuff.
Yep.
I shouldn't say vaporized because it was time well spent, but. What do we got here? No, we got the BNSF 1776 backing down to the pit.
Good old bean sniff.
Thank you again, Greg, for the super chat. We appreciate you.
Yeah, and if y'all are interested, the best way to support Virtual Railfan, as much as we appreciate super chats, is to head on over to virtualrailfan.com/join and become a member today. It's $8.99 a month on our platform. You get access to every camera at every location and exclusive features that are not available on YouTube. It's really worth the membership, and it helps us be able to reinvest in our network. The camera that you see today on the roundhouse wouldn't be a thing without our members. The fact that we have a roaming cameraman through this event is because of you guys who support us through memberships, and we appreciate our YouTube members as well. But the best way to truly support Virtual Railfan is to head on over to our website. You will not regret having a Virtual Railfan membership.
So Fred apparently had the timer running, and he said it's passing 13 minutes. Fred, he failed in the first 90 seconds. He lost.
Yeah.
It was over. I knew he couldn't do it. I knew it. It was way too much to ask. We should have started small. Be like, can you go 30 seconds? No, we cannot.
So the BNSF 1776, I really like that one because of the fact that the stars and stripes on it look like they are part of parchment paper, which the Declaration was signed on. So really cool. Yeah,
I didn't notice that.
It looks like the Declaration of Independence, the way the white lines are drawn out, almost like a scroll.
Oh yeah.
Really cool. I think the BNSF.
Awesome.
I don't know. There's just so many cool locomotives.
It's chillier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never thought I'd say that this weekend.
No, me either.
The wind's picking up.
I really hope you guys are enjoying chilling with us tonight.
Gosh. Oh.
Bruce, we should get you like some Texas Roadhouse peanuts or something. And every time I make a bad joke, you can just chuck them at me.
Or a paintball gun.
Well,
or a paintball gun. I think that would definitely slow down the frequency of the puns.
It would.
Quite a bit, I would think.
Yes, definitely. They are all eye candy, for sure. An L in the chat for Drayton on the pun timer.
That's definitely a big L on that one.
Look at the flags, man. They've got the American flag and the North Carolina state flag.
It's awesome.
On the cab. That's just so cool. Hey, Mike, and look at that shot right there. That's a great shot of the water tower.
We just... Oh, man. I don't even know what to do at this point.
I was going to say earlier, when we get Virtual Railfan merch, we're going to have to get Mike's face on a water tower.
The Mike's face with a look of disappointment and regret.
Oh, you never thought your life would be
7
like
billion
this.
people on this planet, Drayton, and I work next to you every day.
It's
like what sequence of events led to this?
All I can say, Mike, is God's curse on mankind in the Garden of Eden. That's probably what it was.
Oh, man.
This is the result of the fall of man, that you have to work with me. Nice shot there of the number boards on 1776, and I mean, just how classy is that with the flags and everything, and the star right between the number boards. Very, very cool to see that there.
Amtrak Queen 95 says we need a dolly locomotive, and I wholeheartedly agree with this.
Brent Niebush. Thanks for tuning in, Brent. How's Ohio treating you? Is it flat as flat can be? Brent, by the way, Mike, was the person who introduced me to Waffle House.
Really?
I'd never been to Waffle House before, so we went to the northernmost Waffle House in Ohio at like 2 a.m. on the way to LaGrange. Waffle House in the freezing cold February night, and had a great time. So Brent, hope you're doing well. Congratulations on the new baby. And I've got my new baby, number 2, here in 4 weeks. We'll have Elsie, and we named her Elsie because it's a cute name, right? You know, it's got to be cute if it's a girl. But Elsie is a town on the Ann Arbor Railroad. And my first child, her name is a town on the Milwaukee Road. So, train themed one way or another.
That's one way to do it. Does Rachel know about this?
She does. Yeah. She does know now.
Now, oh yeah, okay, that was my next question. Now she knows.
Yeah.
Did she know at the time? Probably not.
As long as it passes the cute test, that's all she cares. Baby shower. First of all, men should not be required to go to baby showers. Baby showers are ridiculous.
Yes.
You know, and you just sit there, and as a guy, it's like, you know, someone comes out with a breast pump, and I'm like, what am I supposed to say? Like, this is, and all the girls are like, oh, that's so cute, that's so sweet. And I'm like, no, men should not be at those things. It's just not, it's, right? So anyway, I'm sorry to all you men out there that had to attend a baby shower. It's a terrible, awful new trend, and it should go away.
I don't like going to any type of event. Weddings, funerals, baby showers. Phenomenal.
The light is spectacular right now. The sky.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Brent says, agreed on baby showers. Yes, I agree.
I think that drone hour was canceled tonight from the weather, and they didn't want to get too backed up, so they were offering refunds and offer to get people in for tomorrow night slots.
The good news is TA 6. So be aware, tomorrow drone hour is still on. Half-life of what?
Nice close-up shot of this Screaming Eagle too. Look at that.
Mike, I really need to think carefully, just like what the turntable says, because Bree
indeed
has a weapon, and she's not afraid to use it.
Indeed.
Well, you know, Lisa in the office, she has a serious Nerf gun, like an air-powered Nerf gun, and when I make too many puns, she will literally come and shoot me with it.
Yes, thank you, Lisa. We appreciate that. And a huge thanks to AMT Adventures for your super chat. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate you. And they're watching from Spring City, Tennessee, so you're back home.
Good old Spring City.
Yeah. Again, AMT Adventures, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Again, once we get off the air here, the Roundhouse camera up there on the Julian Roundhouse will be live all night. I think they're going to about 11 or 11:30 tonight for the night shoot. So
yeah. See, Mike, I'm not much of a still photographer. That's just something I never really. I learned a long time ago that you could do one or the other, but you can't do both well. So I just never really looked into the still photography thing. There's no pun attached to this.
I'm waiting for it. It's coming.
There's no pun
I don't believe it.
I promise.
Clearly, I think it's coming.
Yes, I had a child. Believe it or not, I did procreate. I found someone that would procreate with me, and
she's a trooper.
She is, and I've also had 2 old men this weekend tell me how fat I've gotten since the last time. So I'm really making great impressions here tonight on the live stream. It's wonderful. I thought that was the cop. I thought he was back to arrest me.
I was kind of hoping it was. To jail. Do not pass go.
To jail. Did you know there's a railroad in Michigan with the reporting mark jail?
Really?
Yes.
No.
It's the Jackson and Lansing Railroad. And up until recently, they had a bunch of GP9s and New York Central Lightning Stripe paint.
Nice, okay.
CN colors, but yes, my wife.
Sloop, yes, indeed, yes.
Yes.
Nobel Peace Prize, something. Rachel is a very patient individual, clearly.
Nah! The other kitty says, oh, that explains the jokes. You keep them in your database for easy retrieval.
Please do not encourage him. Please.
That is a good one, brother. That is a good one. I know.
Look at this shot.
Too.
Look at this. With the sunset, man, this is gold.
I've got 2 tax deductions. It's great. The way that the sky is right now,
yeah.
Mike, it's really, really cool.
Oh yeah. It's phenomenal. Got another look here at the Screaming Eagle, the CN Screaming Eagle.
That is just such a cool. Now I actually ordered the Scale Trains Christmas ornaments They're selling them as a 2-pack for the CNs, and I ordered them today. So I'm excited to have those on the Christmas tree.
Yeah, very cool.
For those who don't know, Mike is a fantastic cook. And Bree disagrees, but I think Mike's a great cook.
I appreciate it.
He's good at it.
2009 Wolfhart upgraded to VRF Express. We appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it.
Guys, we really need to get to 800 likes. We're like a train on Saluda. We had great momentum and then we just stalled out. Come on.
At Keystone Railfan Photography, yes, ornaments. Check them out at scaletrains.com. They've got a huge selection, and they're limited, so there's only 1,776 available, which is a nice play on the number. I'm probably going to do a little shopping in the hotel this evening.
What a cool backdrop, Mike. What
Yeah,
a cool backdrop.
I mean, really can't beat it.
The sky
Look at that,
is
yeah.
just beautiful.
Even
I mean,
with it-
that, dude, today's just been awesome. Truly awesome. We actually have really great light on us right now, too.
Drayton, I'm yawning.
Sam, I can't even read the username because I'm blind. I really do appreciate you guys doing the live stream. Wish I was there. It's a long drive from where I'm at in Florida. Well, we appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for watching us here.
Interesting question just popped up from one of our members, Pie Twins 17. Says, I got a question for y'all. What is the most cursed railroad operation you've ever seen, either modern day or historical?
The Maumee and Western Railroad.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
That one's pretty cursed.
Yeah.
There's a few others that I can think of. I mean, Penn Central was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But,
well, yeah, a lot of the railroads in that era were, you know, abandoning maintenance and stuff like that. And things got interesting pretty quick in some cases.
Maumee and Western, I'd have to say. Most recently, that Bug X railroad that got shut down by the government because the dude was running a locomotive unlicensed and had like a teenage girl running the engine too. Did you ever hear about that?
No.
Yeah, it's called Bug X. It's that new Rock Island rail operation. They took over from that because the FRA shut that railroad down. So the Robert Riley's Rock Island Rail took it over.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
one of only 2 or 3 times in the history of the FRA that they like completely shut down a railroad, like do not pass go.
Wow.
People are going to jail kind of a thing. Oh, definitely the ND&W, for sure. ND&W was bad, but ND&W is basically Maumee and Western.
Excuse me.
Mike, you know, you gotta think of the Alice in Chains song, I Stay Away,
Yeah.
I Stay Awake. You know,
don't.
you gotta keep.
It's been a long day. We are on hour 12 right now.
We are, but right now, this is a great audience that we have, and I just say we keep on chugging for a little bit longer while we still have the light. Penn Central was really bad. Really, really, really bad. How y'all liking the roaming camera? That roaming camera, I think, really, really adds to it. There. The Jeep 7 and the Jeep 38. That's on the original Norfolk Southern, a take on the original Norfolk Southern scheme. Nice wide shot there. You can see them both.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is the nicest weather.
Yeah, I wish it would stay like this.
Oh, look! unique locomotive is on the turntable. It's one of a kind. It's like the mystery machine of trains. A loco of many colors. Wow, CP Bethlehem says that he's been watching since 8 a.m. and works from home, so thank you. That SD60 is really cool looking. The cab, I should say.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
It's a neat
The 4
cab
windows
design.
up front.
One of a kind right there.
Yeah,
ladies
great
and
shot there
gensets.
too.
Ladies and gensets, boys and gevos.
Ryan Turner, 2421. Welcome to VRF supporter membership. We appreciate you. Hope you enjoy it.
Let's everyone get an F in the chat for 5520. Let's pay our respects. Are you that cold? Aunt Bree is freezing right now.
Well, Aunt Bree also has a foot heater in July. So, I mean,
Here, Justin and Bree, smile.
I'm not sure that's a great comparison.
That bell's got a nice ringer. Thank you for the Fs. Thank you. We appreciate that.
I can't stop yawning.
Mike, there will come a payday soon.
I don't even care at this point. I want a pillow and a shower.
A lot of people here today need showers.
It was hot today.
I personally think that Virtual Railfan should come out with a hygiene kit when we do our merch. And I think that we would sell a lot of it, like VR branded deodorant. You know? I think it would sell. A lot of people here would try it for the first time.
Drayton, I think you spent a lot of time in the sun today. That's what I think.
I have spent a lot of time in the sun.
It is showing.
Yellow White Rose says, Mike, quit yawning.
I can't help it. I wish I could. I've been up past my bedtime for 3 days in a row. Oh, this is an interesting parking place.
Yeah. Hopefully they move it. And they're not going to move it. Hey, could you move the... No.
Could you see if they can move the golf cart, Bree? The blue guy, the blue shirt walking away?
Just kind of confused.
Or just hop in and move it.
You guys can press F for the golf cart.
Do a wheelie.
Hey, you look good on the roll by. Everyone's saying, get me some coffee. Are we saying get me coffee or get Mike coffee?
Well, I definitely can't fire up the Keurig here because, yeah, just...
The Keurig and run it on the main line. Yeah, he says he's not wrong. Comic-Con and train shows are not known for deodorant wearers. Yeah, it's awful. I mean, here's a train show hack, okay? And basically the way that I have learned from my mother to survive a train show is to take some peppermint oil and put it right under your nose. You put peppermint oil under your nose, you're not going to smell anything at a train show other than peppermint. It's great.
So you better like peppermint.
You know, Baltimore and Ohio, the BO, as its reporting mark is the most popular railroad at every train show because it's the only railroad you can smell. And it smells awful. A lot like Baltimore in general. Not a great place, but I hear they have great food there. Let's see. Dunkin' nearby? Well, no.
We got one near the hotel.
There's a Dunkin' D's Nuts near the hotel. That's great. I think Drayton had his coffee when the stream ended earlier. He's making more dad jokes. than he was for the big boy. Maybe he's lost his train of thought. Well, I'm also tired, but I want to stay live just for a wee bit longer just because this is like amazing. Look at this right now. The lighting.
You do realize we have a live camera here, right?
We do, but we don't have a live Drayton or a live mic.
That's not a bad thing.
What do you guys think? Should we go live for a few more minutes or should we call it a day?
I need to go to bed. Yeah, You've got me up past my bedtime almost.
Oh, okay. Do they want to be on the pod? Okay. Nice shot there of BNSF 1776. Yeah, for a few more minutes. We'll stay live as long as I can convince Mike.
No. I'm old, and I'm getting cranky.
You are being summoned, Michael. Oh, not right now. Okay. Later, when we get off the pod, you will be summoned.
I will be summoned? For what?
I don't know. This gentleman here wants to talk to you.
This is your interview.
Well, everyone, we just want to say thank you so much for joining us here with the Inside Track. We're losing light quickly, so since we don't have any lights here in our booth, we're going to postpone the Inside Track until tomorrow. We'll be back live tomorrow morning, again, for all the opening ceremonies into the early afternoon, and then we'll take a short break tomorrow for lunch, and then come back and live stream until the evening as well, because Saturday's probably going to be the biggest day here.
Yeah.
We're hearing double the size of the audience here in person, so we're looking forward to the crowd tomorrow, and invite you guys to tune back in tomorrow on this live stream, the Inside Track. Mike, absolute pleasure to work with you. Thanks for tolerating me tonight. Thank you to our back of the house team, Aunt Bree, Justin, and Bruce Williams.
Aunt Bree.
Thank you so much for being such a great team. And thank you to our viewers for watching us. Don't forget, smash that like button, ring that Liberty Bell. We'll see you tomorrow on the Inside Track. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Good night.